All right, and there it is. So there it is. So good day to you. At least those of you that are not watching the ridiculous American, whatever it is, they call it football. It's an oval-shaped tube, and they call it football. they play it by hand, and they call it, it's just a ridiculous thing. But then the Americans, of course, are forever and perennially a ridiculous bunch. So for those of you not watching the ridiculousness that is the American whatever it is that is going on, they call it Super Bowl, they call it World Series, only played within the confines of their country. For those of you not participating in that ridiculousness, good day to you, good to be in your company, and how are you? And if you've participated in the ridiculousness and you're watching this in watch back, who is even playing the Kansas Chiefs and the LA Gropers or something like that? The Gropers and the Lifters or something of the so some just ludicrous bunch of whatnots are going on there. The Chicago Beefs and the Massachusetts or is it Messi? What's it called again? Anyway, you know, I just don't get it. I've never once watched it. I've never felt inclined to watch it. It doesn't interest me in the slightest. But of course, a lot of people participating in that space. But those of you not consumed by Americano, good day to you. Good to be your company. And how are you? Hope you've had a gloriously wonderful day to cascade into yet another evening in the company of your favorite or your laughing man. That is I. One man went to Mo. One man went to Mo. The eagle has landed. I am he. This is I. There you are. And here we are. So here we are. We do it again as we always do it to keep up the culture, to fulfill the righteousness, and to maintain the momentum. So good day to you and good to be your company. And how are you? So now, not an abundance in the news cycle. I've been saying that quite a lot these days. So what we are going to be reflecting is actually coming off the back of that Yetunde Green versus Arise TV that blew out just a couple of days ago. The lady had an experience with earpiece and she felt so aggrieved that she posted it on her page, whatever it is that she hands out on social media. And then that post was picked up by Airpeace, and then they took it to Arise TV, which is a side arm of that Eastern leaning. You know, they are obedient, they are for Onyema and all of those kind of things. So Airpeace then picked up what that lady posted, and they took it to Arise TV, packaged it with a box full of dollars, and then, of course, they set Oji Okpe and Rufai Oseni about their task to slander and slaughter that lady's reputation. But then, of course, they were taking on the wrong person because the lady clapped back, and it looks as though Nigerians are behind that lady. And the reason why Nigerians are behind that lady is that it is fast emerging that Airpeace is by far and a clear distance the worst airline that Nigeria has ever, a domestic airline. In fact, I think universally, probably the worst airline that Nigeria has ever experienced. So now, off the back of that, I just did a small little experiment. I typed in air, and I invite you all to do this as well. I typed in Airpeace, customer service, and what came through was an avalanche of all manners of stuff. An avalanche of all manners of stuff. So let's pick it up from it is universally the case that the experience that Nigerians have had with Airpeace has been a very shoddy one, a very poor one. Let's get feedback from Nigerians.
Airpeace, this is not nice. After I've paid 200 and something K to Enugu, you guys ended up giving me water with this little plastic cup that was not even enough for me to drink. Everybody in the flight was complaining, how can you share one big bottle of water for everyone in the flight? This man on white was like, please, can you give me one big bottle of water? I don't mind paying for it. They said, no, they don't do that. As if that was not enough, when I was going back to Abuja, they repeated the same thing. Airpeace, what's happening? After we've paid that huge of money, that's not 200 naira, that is 200 and something K. We should get the best. The small bottle water you normally give us before, what happened to it? Airpeace.
So there's an example right there. So that lady right there, you heard it, well in north of 200,000 naira per seat on that flight, and they asked for water and they shared one bottle. I think you saw that was the passengers narrative of our experience. They shared one bottle of water round a whole flight. Can you imagine that? So that's the sort of feedback that you get from Airpeace. And by the way, like I said, I only just typed in their customer service on Google, did a video search, and the landing page. I just took the first 3, 4 from the landing page, and this was what came through. So let me just give you what did come through. Here's another citation from yet another disgruntled, disenfranchised customer.
He told you. I've been in MM1. I'm going to the top now. You wasn't just her. We are true. See, I parked with MM1. See, no, I parked with MM1. I'm telling you, I'm not just coming. I don't want to try this part so that you can understand.
So guys, I don't know why Nigerian airlines are like this, especially this Airpeace. The government needs to check these people. They are not good people. Do you know I left my house around 3 a.m. to the airport? And I got to the airport as early as 5 a.m. I waited in the car lot, that is MM1. I waited and waited when it was now like 40 minutes to my departure, and I went in only to find out that I was supposed to be in MM2. You know, when you book, they don't even write it on your ticket, online ticket, whatever. They don't write it. And I checked the map to MM2, and I saw that it was about 40 minutes. And we just had like 40 minutes too before departure. And I told my assistant, oh yeah, quickly run and go to MM2. The MM2, so that you can get our boarding passes before the counter closes. He left me. I was now driving. Before I parked, we now even see made 7. We now got there like 6:35. That is 25 minutes before departure. I met my assistant begging her, begging. I now said, but there's still time now, and they hadn't even called the flight. You're not even keeping to your own part of the. You're not keeping to time yet. You want. That's not even the problem, self. They've not called this flight now. Still give us boarding pass. This is what happened. This is when I left my house. I came all the way from Aja. This lady no grill. So I was almost giving up. Only for one lady to come. There's a lady you saw on this flight that she was giving issuing ticket. That lady too is going to Asaba. The lady now gave her boarding pass. I was not. That's the point. I now brought on my phone to start recording, because you're even trying to be strict on your policy and you're flouting it and you're not giving. And I said, give us now. You just gave this lady. At the point she now said she will only give one, either me or my assistant. I'm like, that's not possible. Give us. Like, we even came here. They've not even called your flight. I don't know why we have to beg. We are literally your customers. We are literally. You don't even keep in your policy. You don't keep to your policies. What for that even paying me? We're now trying to even change the flight because she didn't. We begged till the flight left. She didn't give us, but she gave who she wanted to give. You can imagine. We now wanted to change the flight. Do you know this guy? Whether she went to tell them something, because my assistants, all of them together, they were laughing themselves. They not told us to change the flight to 60,000 naira. How much did we buy economy ticket? It was not enough to 60,000 naira. Open flight, we have the evidence where the guy even typed it on our phone. He didn't want to tell us. Airpeace needs to be checked. Airpeace needs to be checked.
So there it is right there. Airpeace is fast emerging the worst airline in Nigeria's airspace, without a doubt. Airpeace is fast emerging the worst airline in the Nigerian airspace. So if you're going by that guy's narrative, the first half of it, he's guilty, because everybody knows that MM2 is where the domestic flights go through. So they didn't even have to write. Everybody knows that. Maybe it's not a frequent flyer. Maybe it usually goes by bus. Maybe that is his first encounter. But so he's culpable there for going to the wrong airport. So he's culpable. But having now made it to the right airport in sufficient enough time, they should have shown him grace. But then if they are not showing him grace, then that should be a company policy stance. Imagine, just put yourself in that guy's shoes. Imagine then you begging and pleading that please let me on this flight. They say no, and another person just saunters up to the counter and they give her a boarding pass. So that is the quality of service that people are reporting back on Airpeace. This seems to be the universal experience of everybody that's flown that airline. Here is another citation.
This was supposed to be a travel vlog of my trip from Port Harcourt to Abuja, but instead I'm calling out this useless airline called Airpeace to say that enough is enough. You've been useless for far too long and it's time we address it. The long flight delays is too much. Many have been complaining, and here's a few.
Airpeace is the worst airline ever.
Airpeace delayed my flight from 3 p.m. to 12:30 a.m. as Airpeace delayed flight for over 7 hours.
We had arrived over an hour early before they told us that our 3:50 p.m. flight was now delayed till 6:55. Mind you, we didn't receive any message or email. This delay was a complete surprise. The lady at counter now compensated by giving us refreshments. We had to enter Kilimanjaro to queue time. Those 3 hours passed and we had absolutely no updates, no announcement, nothing. This is not acceptable and we must challenge it with every fight in us. Economy seats on local flights can now cost up to an equivalent of $300. This is a country where the monthly minimum wage is $43. People are making great sacrifices to afford your flights. Airpeace, it's criminal to treat people this way.
I will tell my secretary, don't buy me. I don't know already.
So I'm begging everyone to never ever book Airpeace if you have somewhere important to go to. They are unreliable, so save your peace and your emotions. Airpeace, you're an absolute disgrace of an airline. People started getting agitated. This is not unusual for Airpeace. This happens very often. It was not until 9:30 p.m. we were told we can start boarding, making it a total of 7 hours waiting at this airport. I want you to do me a favor and comment your experiences with this airline. Please expose them, document your experiences, vlog it, post it. Don't just accept it. Suggest actions we can take. Sorry is not enough. They must pay. If you like, be like me who ignore the warnings because I've never experienced it and still book with them. You're gonna learn. You're what? You're gonna learn.
The Bible called them the wicked ones, and no wicked shall see peace.
So there it is. It's universally the case. That's the report sheet of our Airpeace universally. Like I said, I did a search and universally that was what came through. So here is another citation.
Hi guys, so today we're going to be talking about one of the worst, if not the worst airline in Nigeria, and that is Airpeace. You're all taking a piss. So aside their flight delays and numerous flight cancellations, Airpeace also has like technical/safety issues, and there are citations as far back as July 2019, December 2021, October 2022. But guess what? That's not even the worst part about Airpeace. Have you experienced their customer service/staff conduct is like the worst in the entire world? So initially, I don't really find reasons to like come up and speak about things like this because I just like to fashy, right? But all of a sudden, of recent, it's beginning to look like this thing is beginning to affect like people around me, and it's getting on my nerves. Because tell me, why would I book a flight and for like 3 months you guys promised a refund and you still haven't given me that refund to today? All you guys do is make empty promises and, you know, those your fake automated apologies that you used to just gaslight your I'm getting angry. Chill. I, for a fact, I am never ever in my life, and I swear with everything I own, I'm never ever going to board on any Airpeace airline, and I hope none of my friends and close people around me do so. If you are my friend and you book a physical ticket for Airpeace, I'm going to tear your ticket. If you did that online, well, fine, good for you. Just unfriend me. Don't have anything to do with me again. Go and be flying your Airpeace. And please, I know this video is about Airpeace, but Ibome, try to like spread your reach, because all through my experience with Ibome, I've never had any issues, although they are limited to I think about 4 or 5 cities. So Ibome, please, everything you can do within your power, expand your.
Yet another example, and on it goes. Universally, that airline has problems all the way through. Their flight always constantly delayed. The cost efficiency that they promise people is now no longer the case. It's getting increasingly expensive, even more expensive than traditional routes now. But the poor quality of the customer service is what people cannot seem to get past. The customer service in our Airpeace is so shoddy. Certainly the worst in Nigeria. Is it even the worst in Africa? Certainly, this lady argues that it is.
Airpeace Airline, the most unpeaceful airline I've ever seen in my life. Just take away peace from that your name, put Olodi Buruku, put it there. Because that is exactly what you guys are. Aside from the fact that your plane, everything is trashy, right? The only reason why I booked you people is because it is a one-way flight and I do not have to do any stopover in any country. You see, now when we talk about the stress that you've made me pass through, we're going to talk about your customer service. I was there today and I can tell you for a fact, you see the way they are canceling flight and all that, that is how they are in reality. Not only bad though, You see, those people, they are very tribalistic set of people. Yes, I said it with my full chest. I'm Igbo, and I'll tell you, yes, if you go there, you're going to see only Igbo people. And now so they go, they speak Igbo. When I got there, I said, I am Mrs. Yusuf, and you know, maybe when they heard the Yusuf, they're just like, and I said, I want to speak with someone in charge. They were like, okay, and they sat down there. I was like, I said I want to speak to someone in charge before they said, okay, let me call someone. And when they called the person, so when they saw Amaka on my reference code and whatever, oh, you're Igbo. Yes, I'm Igbo. So go straight to the point, because I'm not even here for you are Igbo, you're not Igbo, because you know, don't cancel the flight. Now tell me why these people were like, okay, because we canceled the flight, we also have an option of you going with Kenyan Airline. Like, are you out of your damn mind? You told people to go with Kenyan Airline. Was this in the email you sent to us? Why canceling our flight? They said no. I said why? And they said because not everybody will want to choose it. I said, then did you include it? Because I think it's common sense. There are some things that should be common that is not common to Airpeace at all. And then you're like, okay, now you can send the email now. I said, why will I send? I came to your office, so attend to it. You send the email. You send the email. So, you know, when I even checked, I was like, okay, okay, Kenyan Airline. I was like, either I get a refund or I go with the Kenyan Airline. Just to check the stopover, I was saying 3 hours stopover. The reason why I actually booked Airpeace in the first place was because there was no stopover. It's a straight flight. When I get to the country, I have to use another flight to go to the other country. And I don't think these people understand that aside from the flight they cancelled, I am at a whole lot of stress and loss. Because I even forgot to mention this morning that I also paid almost 2 million naira for another flight. That because Airpeace cancel, I have to open that ticket. And after opening the ticket, I also have to pay again anytime I want to travel. All this is Airpeace's fault, and they are not even thinking about it. See that Airpeace, they don't like peace. See, if Airpeace is owing you money, tag them, go to their office. Yes, I'm telling you to go to the office, because when this guy, I was saying, okay, refund me in the next 24 to 48 hours, because basically that is all you have to do, right? These people said that okay, when you do it take 15 working days. I said there's no burning away for here why day. I will collect my money in, you give me that your word. If not, I'm going to still come back here.
So there it is right there. That's the report sheet on our Airpeace right there. The worst airline in Nigeria's aviation history. I've not heard any. Actually, let me show you. Let me do. Let me show you. Let's say, customer service. Airpeace. Right. This was all I did. I did no more than this. And that was what this was all I did. I did no more than this. Customer service Airpeace. A simple Google search, and then you change the search to videos, and you can see it universally all the way through. These are all nasty. The first page, the landing page of that's the lady that just spoke last. There she is right there. You can see her right there. So the landing page on a customer service search on Airpeace are tales of woes from customers. So they by far and a clear distance the worst airline in the history of Nigerian aviation. So there it is right there. With Airpeace, you get the wooden spoon. So for all of the support that we gave that airline, by the way, it's just so the experience of the customers is just awful all the way through. So awful all the way through. Still talking about awful experiences. Buhari's 8-year tenure, ex-president under probe over alleged monumental corruption, insecurity orders. So this was Buhari coming out then to tell us then that the last 8 years that we experienced under him was one of the best 8 years in the history of that country. So it looks as though he's poking against the wound that he inflicted on that country. People cannot take it anymore. Buhari's 8-year tenure, ex-president under probe over alleged monumental corruption, insecurity others. So who's clapping back against him? So this is actually coming from in-house. A chieftain of the All Progressive Congress APC, Joseph Honor, has strongly criticized former President Muhammadu Buhari. If Tinubu really had that testicular fortitude, he should be really probing Buhari. We should make as much, we can't recover everything, no, because they just came in and they started stealing for 8 years solid. And there were so many of them, stole so much. So how much of it can you recover? But look for the big tickets, the biggest names within that space, like Abubakar Mala. Everybody wants that guy probed, but Tinubu doesn't have the courage to do it. A chieftain of the All Progressive Congress APC, Joseph Honor, has strongly criticized former President Muhammadu Buhari. The APC elder accused Buhari's administration, and this is, like I said, coming from in-house, an APC chieftain making this commentary. APC chieftain Joseph Honor has strongly criticized former President Muhammadu Buhari. The APC elder accused Buhari's administration of overseeing monumental corruption and worsening insecurity in Nigeria. Honor's remark came in response to Buhari's recent claim that Nigeria experienced significant improvements in security and the economy under his leadership. Buhari has stated that he inherited a struggling economy and security challenges from the People's Democratic Party, PDP, which governed for 16 years before his tenure. Reacting, Honor rejected these claims, asserting that Nigeria witnessed an economic collapse, a rise in corruption, and unprecedented insecurity under Buhari's leadership. So unprecedented, people always tackle me over that. Honor argued that President Buhari's administration is now suffering the President Tinubu, that is. Honor argued that President Tinubu's administration is now suffering the consequences of Buhari's economic mismanagement. Nigerians today accuse Tinubu's administration of being the worst they have met, without knowing that the president chose to be silent and carry his cross alone without shouting or calling names. He continues to navigate the economic minefield the Buhari administration left behind after they failed to frustrate him from becoming president, Honor said. Honor also highlighted the security challenges the country faced under Buhari, providing statistics on the lives lost to violent attacks. So if we want to do a culmination of lives lost under Buhari, I estimate that the better part of 600,000, if not 700,000 people over the entire 8-year period, or a good 5 to 700,000 people were needlessly killed, but through banditry, bad governance, etc. It kill and pillage. That was the 8 years under Buhari. Under Buhari's, this is Honor now. Honor also highlighted the security challenges Nigeria faced under Buhari, providing statistics on lives lost to violent attacks. Under Buhari's watch, the northeast, north central, southeast, and southwest could not sleep in peace. So which side had northwest, of course, because they're the ones cascading towards you remember when Buhari wanted to install Ruga in all of our local governments and wanted to give our waterways to Fulani people from the Sahels. You know, our memory is so short in that country. You know, we don't even, you know, as soon as the suffering stops, who says that thing that Nigerians know how to suffer, but they don't know how to. It's a Prince Daddy. I don't know quite how he phrases it, but I agree with what he says there. Under Buhari's watch, the northeast, north central, southeast, and southwest could not sleep in peace. When you assumed office in May 29, 2015, the cumulative number of people killed in Nigeria, according to the NST, was 34,972. From the day you assumed office, the death figure rose to 98,083 as of May 2023, Honor said. So that is, if we look at, I'm not quite sure what NST stands for. But if we look at this data coming out, this is as close as makes no difference, quadrupling of death tolls under Buhari. So, you know, data don't lie, statistics don't lie, figures rarely lie. They show you the coldness of it. So when Goodluck Jonathan came in, we were handed over. We were hemorrhaging just under 35,000 people. And by the way, these are not people that died in the entirety of. These are people that died through violent deaths, deaths related to insurgency, banditry, needless deaths, related especially to the Fulani banditry, unknown gunmen, those sort of deaths, needless, preventable deaths, insecurity-related deaths. So this is what this data shows you. So under Goodluck Jonathan, 34,972. So those were the figures as of 2015. Now, when Buhari handed over in 2023, that figure now of 34,900 has risen to 98,083. So for him to tell you that he improved anything is just it's mocking us. Those are just mocking words. As reported by our correspondents, he further detailed the rising death toll during Buhari's administration. 2015, 5,556 deaths. 2016, 5,763 deaths. 2017, 4,618. 2018, 6,565. 2019, 8,340. 2020, you see, it's a sliding scale of upward trajectory. So from 2015, from 5,500 to 2016, 5,700 to 2017, that it dipped a little bit there, 5,600. 2018, it picked up again and compensated for 2014. For 2017, is 6,565. 2019, 8,340. Imagine if this many people were being hemorrhaged in the United States, or they will be pulling their flag and have masks, and the whole world will be aghast. But in Nigeria, of course, the life of the black man is just is of less value than the life of chicken. 2019, 8,340. 2020, like I said, it keeps on going up under Buhari. 2020, 9,694. 2021, 10,500. I wonder what percentage of the actual population that is. 10,000. If if Buhari had stayed another 8 years, it would have wiped out the entirety of the South. It would have wiped us all out. In 2021, 10,575. 2022, 9,079. 2023, 2,900. Also, that was when Tinubu eventually came to kick him out. You rode on the mantra of change, but ended up changing Nigeria for the worst. After you failed, you turned around to blame the PDP. Your continuous self-assessment begs the question, is this political pretension or genuine insensitivity? Ono also pointed out that under Buhari's administration, Nigeria was ranked among the worst in the world in global security indices. In 2019, under your watch, Nigeria was ranked third below Afghanistan and Iraq out of 138 countries in the Global Terrorism Index. It was also listed as the 14th most fragile country in the world and 9th in Africa, Ono said. He also he further noted that Nigeria ranked 148 out of 163 countries in the Global Peace Index that year, falling behind nations like Sierra Leone, Liberia, and Rwanda. Our correspondents report. Ono also blamed Buhari's administration for Nigeria's dwindling foreign direct investment, linking it to its failure to handle insecurity. On the issue of the economy, your failure to handle insecurity created an environment in which Boko Haram extended its operations. Ono said the heightening insecurity negatively impacted business flows and investment in our nation during your tenure. He cited the abandonment of Baga Fish Market, one of the biggest in West Africa, due to Boko Haram insurgency, adding that only under Tinubu's administration has life gradually started coming back. A lot of people's memories are so short, what we went through under Buhari. Buhari accused of holding legacy of corruption and nepotism. Honor concluded his criticism by highlighting alleged corruption under Buhari's tenure. One of the greatest legacies Buhari's administration left in the minds of Nigerians was the success story of a recharge card seller turned billionaire overnight and a serving central bank governor running for president from the comfort of his office using public funds, unstated. In another development, correspondents recall that the former military and democratic leader in Nigeria, Buhari, left office on May 29, 2023, after 8 years at the helm of affairs. Buhari recently disclosed that he owns only 3 houses, one in his hometown Daura, Katsina State, and 2 in Kaduna. So the guy is a pathological and a serial liar. However, social media posts have alleged that the FBI raided a New York house purportedly owned by the ex-leader of Nigeria. So, of course, there is no country. There's no country on this planet that this guy probably doesn't have a house in. All right. This guy will be richer than Dangote anyway, no doubt about that. So there it is. So that's Buhari and his Sakama J. So that's Buhari and his Sakama J. Actually, before I take you on to the next one, let me play you a clip. It looks as though people are starting to clap back against Kemi Badenoch now. The people clapping back against her, even they are not even the black people, they are the Onyibo people. It looks as though now there's a bit of fed upness with the inherent hypocrisy in the narrative that she's spewing. Watch this.
She proudly says her parents didn't fall foul of the immigration rules. She's correct. Kemi Badenoch was born British, but that's only because of a loophole in the rules. Under Section 11 of the British Nationality Act 1981, a person automatically became British if they were born in the UK on the 1st of January 1983 or before. It didn't matter if these people had contributed to the United Kingdom, paid their taxes here, integrated, or even lived in the UK. All you had to do was have a child born in the UK. Incidentally, Margaret Thatcher legislated against it and closed that loophole and changed the rules. So whilst this rule doesn't exist anymore, there are other rules that's illegal, and whilst they are legal, they could lead to abuse. This is more of a moral argument. My advice to politicians like Kemi Badenoch: don't throw stones at others when you live in a house of glass.
So there it is right there. It's a curious politics that Kemi Badenoch is playing. She's not really that British. She's no more British than somebody like myself or a lot of people that claim Britishness. She was born in the UK, fair enough, and we don't know the circumstances that brought her parents into the UK, whether they were legal or not. She was born in the UK. And similar to that birthright citizenship narrative that you're having in the UK, in the US, there's also a birthright narrative in this country as well, where just as a consequence of being born in this country, you automatically become a citizen of this country. That used to obtain, I'm not sure if it obtains anymore. And it's by virtue of that birth that Kemi Badenoch claims her Britishness. Her formative years, the years that shaped her from the age of maybe 3 thereabout up to the age of 16, 17, They were all in Nigeria. She grew up in Nigeria. I don't quite know how she's been able to cleanse out the Nigerianness from her accent. You can still hear undercurrents of that. But she's as Nigerian as she is British, and she's even more Nigerian than she is British. And what that lady was saying in that clip right there is that her claim to Britishness is very tenuous and very loose. You know, it's not as though she's from the Shires. She's from Ekitikupa or Ileoluji or somewhere. That's where she's from. You know, that's where her ancestry is. She's not, you can't even call her a first gen. She's more of an immigrant than anything else. But there it is. This is the thing. It is that pull up the drawbridge after me sort of narrative of those sort of people. So that's Kemi Badenoch right there with the British, the actual real British just poking fun at her. The actual real British poking fun at her, Falana sues Mark Zuckerberg, demands $5 million over invasion of privacy. So this is Falana, of course, ever looking for the next fight to have. Let's just start a few paragraphs from this. I'm not quite sure if this adds or removes from anything. Human rights lawyer and senior advocate of Nigeria, Mr. Femi Falana, has instituted a $5 million lawsuit before a Lagos High Court, against Meta Platforms Inc., the US-based tech giant owned by Mark Zuckerberg, over alleged invasion of his privacy. In the originating motions brought in pursuant of Section 37 of the 1999 Constitution as amended, and then it goes on to give us all the legal something, as amended, and Section 21 and Section 34 of the Nigerian Data Protection Act, other rule. Let me just skip all of those legalese. In the originating motion brought in pursuant of Section 37 by his lawyer Olumide Babalola, the human rights lawyer accused the organization of publishing motion images and video captions Africare Health Center in their website to the effect that Falana has suffered a disease known as prostatitis. Prostatitis is prostatitis, which the lawyer claimed constitutes an invasion of his privacy as guaranteed under Section 37 of the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. So this looks like a money grab lawsuit by Falana. Falana claimed the publication and the video, as released through the organization's platform, is false, inaccurate, misleading, and unfair to the applicant, and thereby violates the provision of Section 21A sub A 21 so Section 24(1) sub A and E of the Nigerian Data Protection, blah, blah, blah. To this end, the reputable lawyer is praying the court for a declaration that the respondent continues publication of the applicant's name, still and images, and purported voice on a page and a video caption, blah, 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 on Facebook, to the effect that the applicant suffered from a disease known as prostatitis, constitution invasion of the applicant's privacy guaranteed under law. Besides, he's praying the court. I'm not quite sure if this lawsuit has any meaning. So somebody publishes something on Facebook about Falana, which he feels is not even denying if it's true or false, but is really claiming that it's an invasion of his privacy. So the lawsuit now goes to the platform rather than to whoever made the publication. So I think he's trying to test the waters with that one. So let's go on from there to the narrative of that. Do you remember that storyline of that woman that was fighting the Kenyan Airline? So the Nigerian state has taken up the matter and they are dragging the Kenyan airline through the coal. So this is from the page of Michael Achimugu, who is the head of is the head of the Nigerian Civil Aviation Authority. So he's the czar in that space. So let's say what he has to offer. The Nigerian Civil Aviation Authority is initiating maximum enforcement action against Kenyan Airways for large numbers of consumer protection infraction. So there are clips attached to this, but then they explain the clips before then they show us. So in frame one, our country manager in Nigeria apologized for Gloria Omishore's incident. We saw the incident with the woman. Frame two, the airline admits that they should never have boarded the passenger. So the narrative then, for those of you who may or may not be, do we even have that clip? For those of you who may not be aware, is the narrative of a Nigerian woman. I think we actually played it yesterday. That boarded Kenyan Airline and was treated shoddily. She recorded it on video, and of course, the Nigerian state now takes up the matter. So this is now feedback from the Nigerian state. So they take us through. Let's go through all the way through, because all of these things now, all these explanations, they are captured in these videos right here. So let's watch then. So in this first frame, actually, we can do it this way. So in this first frame here, the country manager in the Kenyan Airways country manager in Nigeria apologized for the Gloria Omishore incident. So let's watch that. All right. So that's frame one. That's the Kenyan airline manager for Nigeria issuing an apology to Gloria and an explanation. So we go on from that to frame two. So this is frame two here. The airline admits that they should never have boarded the passenger. The airline failed to discover the lack of France transit visa and flew this passenger to Nairobi, where she had a 17-hour layover, only to be told that she would have to endure a further 10-hour wait if she must be flown to the UK. The passenger then asked to be provided care for the 10-hour period as she is bleeding and needed to have a bath. The action of the airline staff following her request were down to poor passenger handling. Gloria Omishore was not an unruly passenger on the first leg of the flight, nor was she rude on the Lagos-Nairobi flight. So this is our frame two. So you've all seen the clip of that lady, of course. So let's just play. all right. So there's too much glitch on that, so I cannot bear it anymore. I'm sure neither can you. So that's just feedback from that particular storyline. Let's go on from that to this now last one. Is English no longer language of instruction in schools in Kano, other northern states? Are facts emerge? So even if linking anyway. So Niger State, a verified social media user, Chukwudi Ufondu, posted on his Facebook page that Northern governors rejected English language as an instruction medium in schools in the region. Let's say I don't think quite that. I'm not quite sure that they are constitutionally allowed to do that. Let's see if we can get okay, we don't have the guy. We don't have the guy saying it. All right. I'm not sure that that's constitutionally allowed. A verified social media user, Chukudi Ufondu, posted on his Facebook page that northern governors rejected English language as an instruction medium in schools in the region. Some of the Nigerian states that make up the north include Kano, Kaduna, Katsina, Kebbi, Sokoto, Niger, Jigawa, and Zamfara. So the post. Let me see. Let me see if I can actually get the post. Let's see. All right. The post is not linked, unfortunately. The post published on January 23rd, 2024, elicited several reactions. So yes, Chukwudi wrote, Northern governors reject English language as an instruction medium in northern schools. So I'm not quite sure. Is there any veracity to this? We don't quite know what underpins this. Correspondents report that many social media users who saw the post believed it. How would they write JAMB and WAEC? But they want everyone to speak Hausa before they employ them. So I'm not quite sure that they can refuse English as a medium of education, of disseminating education. This is an absolute aberration of the so-called loyalty of these governors to this nation. The official language of this country is English. That's not even the attack point. The official language can be anything. It's really the future of these children not having a proper education. That is more where the concern is. It says there is no official statement or policy that indicates that northern governors have collectively rejected English as the language of school instruction. While in January 2025, Governor Umar Bago of Niger State called for the adaptation of Hausa as the medium of instruction in primary and secondary schools across northern Nigeria to boost northern enrollment. There is no evidence of a collective decision by all northern governors to reject English as the language of instruction in schools in Nigeria, or in northern Nigeria, I should say. I'm not quite sure how that can work. There is no education format that formates around the Hausa language. What books would they use, or I don't think. I think this is just some mischief maker. It says northern states shut all public secondary schools. Correspondents earlier reported that Niger State government ordered the closure of all public secondary schools in the state following the abduction of some students and the mounting security challenges. This decision was reached after a meeting between the state government and officials from various security agencies. So what quality of education are they even ever likely to get? Their education level is poor enough anyway. But then, of course, every other instance, they're shutting down schools. You just feel for those people in the north, actually. But there it is. There it is. Do we have anything else? Yes. Yeah. No. I think that's sufficient enough to be going with. Let me play you a couple more clips, and then I'll send the link again. Anybody that wants to join. Let me play you this clip. It's still around the insecurity space and the gains being made then by Nuhu Badu, who is fast emerging the best national security advisor that we've ever had in that country.
We appreciate President Tinubu for him to select such a hero, such a patriotic leader that will unite this country, that will fight this country. Of recent, look at what is happening. We have seen a lot of NSA that have come and gone. In just 2 years, now you can free road from here to Kaduna, down to Kanu, Zamfara. We that were from Northeast, from here to Yola, Adamawa, down to Meduguri, followed by road. We that follow Nasarawa, down to Taraba, Benue. A lot of things. There are a lot of achievements. All the major criminals, both in the South, Southeast, Northeast, Southwest, Northwest, all of them, Malam Nuhu, due to his effort, the support he gave to the military and other security agencies. Look at them, all of them, they have gone. He has killed all of them. And those that they are still alive, few of them, 1 or 2, they are still on the run. And by the grace of God, Malam Nuhu will get them. So all that statement is political. So we are put it in the garbage of dustbin. And we are calling on him also to forget about going to court or whatever. His work should deal with them. His work should deal with any political critics, both the criminals, both the enemy of this country. His work should deal with them. He should look at what T.Y. Danjuma have done to achieve. He should look at what his father Gawan have done and achieved. He should look at what his father, the late Roberto, as a security chief to Nigeria, what he has done. Look at what IBB have done. So we're advising on Malam should come down. By the grace of God, we are the backbone of this country, and we are not going to allow anywhere, any opportunity we have, we are going to tell the people, we are going to sensitize the world, we are going to go around all over the country, all over the world, telling them that statement is a political statement. That statement is not what we need. It will not reduce Gary for me in the street. It will not reduce my children's school fee. It will not reduce or add my fuel or whatever. What we need is what is happening now. Yesterday, I was with some Alaji that does dollar business. They are crying that dollar is crashing. This is all the assignment of the security, because life cannot stand if you are not secure. So that security first before religion, security first before food. So all this is the effort of Malam Nuhu. So Malam Nuhu, your humility, your gentleness, your loyalty should continue. We are calling on Mr. President, please and please, continue giving Malam Nuhu the support you are giving. And we, as citizens of this great country, we believe nobody is better than anybody in Nigeria. No region is better than any region. No individual is better than anybody. Above all, no northerner is better than any northerner. Because you are from Sokoto, that does not make you better than somebody from Kogi or Lokoja or Taraba or Benue. And equally, because you are from Nasarawa, that does not make you better than somebody from Zamfara or Kebbi. We are all equal. We are all equal. So that era of lamenting political or whatever, we have an individual that came some years back for his selfish interest, telling us that we don't have leaders in northern Nigeria. Why Yakubu Gawan is alive, General T.Y. Danjuma is alive. We have Emir of Lafia, he's currently alive. You know him, what's that his name? President Emir of Lafia, with all his antecedents as a judge, Ibage. Bago Justice is alive. We have Etunupe, we have Sultan of Sokoto, we have Sarkin Zuru, we have Gara of Donga, we have a lot of, we have Lamido of Adamawa. Somebody will come with his personal interest telling us that there is no leader in northern Nigeria. Is it no worse than what she's saying? So we are saying no for that. We are with Malam Nuhu.
So, sir, briefly, what is your message to Nigeria, more particularly to the northern part of the country?
Our message to entire Nigeria is, let's support the system. Without supporting the system, the pilot will crash and everybody will crash. And by the grace of God, the pilot of this country will not crash. We are going to survive. Nobody is perfect. Tinubu is not perfect. He that is criticizing is not perfect. Rather, is a lazy man, because all of them have record. So we need government with an agenda. Northern Nigeria, we must come with an agenda, not personal interest. Because they didn't give you what you want, your problem is your children. None of them talking their children is in this country. None of them. So we know what is happening. We have seen the children of, we have school with children of Tinubu in this country, and we are still running with Sheyi in this country. We see what Sheyi is doing. None of them, their children is humble as Sheyi Tinubu. We are practical, we are street people. None of them is humble as Mala Nuhu, Robado. No of them, their children is humble as Mala Nuhu's children. So what are they telling us? We must come as Northern Nigeria, we must come as Nigerians. Above all, nobody is better than anybody. No Northerner is better than any Northerner. Alhamdulillah, our parents are still alive. We don't insult because of our parental background. Tiwa Danjuma is our father. We are from the same home, the same tribe, the same region, the same local government. They didn't taught us how to insult. We only come and say the truth. Yes, you have never seen where Tinubu come out and lament.
Yeah, so there it is. That's that guy then eulogizing the virtues of Nuhu Ribadu. There was one thing that he said there that struck me. He said none of their children live in this country. That this country meaning Nigeria, and that is true. A lot, if not a good 90-something% of the children of the Nigerian elite, they live here in this country where I am. If you go to Knightsbridge, if you go to Chelsea, if you go to King's Road, that's where they are. And then they have country estates in Oxfordshire, places like that. Vast mansion estates. And then they have the whole of Knightsbridge is full of Northerners. El Rufai's daughter, she died in her apartment here. Is so all their children live here in the UK, and they are telling us that they're going to make Nigeria. These are the people that El Rufai has been in the system all through his life. He was the mayor of Abuja under Obasanjo. I think he didn't have his way too much under Goodluck Jonathan. As soon as Buhari came in, Buhari put him in Kaduna State to be the governor for 8 years. So this guy has been in the system all the way through. Atiku has been in the system all the way through. And they are telling us then that that the system is rotting and they are going to change it. Who wrote the system? Who wrote the system? That's the question. The system is rotting, and the person then that's coming to cleanse the stable is El Rufai and Atiku. Can you pause for a moment and reflect on that? Who damaged the country up to the point that we got to? That the knight that rides to the rescue then is Atiku and El Rufai. Well, I mean, what are we even talking about in that country? The ridiculousness of it. The ridiculousness of it are still staying with matters ridiculous, still staying with matters ridiculous. Let's take the ridiculousness to the United States, making a pit stop in South Africa. So here is Elon Musk hewing and crying. He has been posting he has been posting clips of Julius Malema or something like, that guy that wears the red beret in South Africa. He has been posting clips of him. This is Elon Musk on his Facebook, on his Twitter handle. The extreme politics that Julius Malema was playing in those days. He has been posting clips of that on his Twitter handle, telling the whole world then how the white South African population were under threat. But it's not telling the full story. If you want to hear the full story of what exactly the whole South Africa space is, here is a 2-minute catch-up that just tells you all you need to know about South Africa. Watch this.
How did white South Africans get so wealthy? South Africa is the most unequal society in the world. And it freaks me out how many South Africans complain about BEE, or they say 30 years of democracy, isn't that enough for you? In exactly that accent. And how little most South Africans know about economic apartheid. How far colonial and apartheid governments went to lift up white people and suppress people of color for hundreds of years. Your parents may have worked hard, very hard, But the paler their skin, the more they benefited from extraordinary government economic aid. So let's start in 1910, when the Union of South Africa was formed. Literally, the country was invented for the first time, and government policies affected everybody in the country. The Second South African War had just ended. It was between the Brits and the Boers, and the Brits won. But they wanted to unite all white people together, especially Afrikaners, because they'd been fighting each other and killing each other for years. And so immediately, they made it that no people of color could vote. Instantly, unite the white people, only they can vote, only they can control the making of the new country. Then in 1913, the Land Act made it illegal, impossible for black people to own land outside of reserves. That meant 93% of all land in South Africa was only available to white people. Then, in the early 1920s, poor white Afrikaners protested that most of big industry was dominated by British companies, and those companies were hiring skilled black workers over them. In response, the government funded enormous public works programs, like building the Hartbeespoort Dam, and they only hired poor white workers. They literally made programs to make jobs for poor white, particularly Afrikaner workers. Also in 1925, the Wage Act made a minimum wage for white workers but not black workers, and the government offered incentives to companies applying for tenders. The more white workers you employ, the more likely you are to win work. Let's jump to 1948, when the National Party returns to power and formalizes apartheid for the very first time. And the first thing they do is direct massive funding to social programs and welfare grants for poor white people, and slashed funding for people of color across the board. In the 1950s and 60s, the apartheid government fixed black people's pensions, which meant that as inflation increased, the value of those pensions got less. At the same time, white people's pensions increased dramatically.
So there it is right there. So the black South Africans stood no chance. They stood no chance, and they still stand no chance. Actually, there has to be at least 2 generations of recovery before they can ever really make any recovery. The link to the studio in the comment section. If you want the conversation, hop on. We play the care guides, and then we go from there.
Only water, where they see ma. You don't come oh. Hapa oh night oh. Oro keke elemu ye o. Ide shodi ya keke elemu re o. Bobby master keke elemu re o. Chief Wela ti keke elemu re o. Erukulele elemude. Erukulele egbe elemudode ojare o. Erukulele Ghana ti de egbe body o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o òdìlé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o òdìlé o. Petrosoname ẹyẹ o òdìlé o. Petrosodunke ẹyẹ rẹ òdìlé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikuku Nubra Agbeche, may death have nothing to do with us. Joining us are Tony and Chioma. So anybody else that wants to join, hop on. So that's Tony and Chioma right there. Who wants to go first? Who wants to go first?
Hello, I will let Chioma go first, but may I just say, Asheo is to that prayer you just prayed for us, eh?
Yeah,
Ise o ashe Yoruba then Ise o in a do Yoruba ashe Ise. Okay, it's clear. Good, thank you.
All right. I'm not sure that Chioma is fully there. Maybe she's in the.
One minute, I'm not fully here, but can you guys? I'm listening. I can't talk right now, but I will still talk though. So thank you, Tony. Like, can Tony take my place for now, please?
Okay. No problem. No problem.
All right. We kick it off with you then.
Yeah.
I'm surprised to see you, Adam. I thought you would be locked in American football and all this noise.
Woman, of course I'm locked in. I have to come in my closet. Can you imagine that? Because how busy isn't my home? I don't want people.
Is a full house, Abby?
Yes, too full. I have to come into the closet because of the chaos. But my team is doing good. That's why I came in. 17-0.
Yeah, hiding away from the scores.
Yes, 17-0. I had to come in. So I pray that the bet I made it goes through. I'm sorry. Greetings to Chioma, greetings to Tony. But woman, listen, it is busy. I have to come into my closet. That's how chaotic it is right now in my home. I was like, Kai, I have to come in so that I know people know Philadelphia is going to make it home. Because you know why? Woman, I went to the University of Pennsylvania. That's an Ivy League school. So that for the people who don't know, you know. Yes. And guess what? One of the bets we made is you will buy my ticket to go watch us bring the cup home. 10, woman, forget it. Philly is bringing it home tonight. 17-0. Go Eagles!
How much longer is it? Are they? How deep into the game are they?
They're in the second half. Everything is looking good. Kansas is not playing like the way they play. And this is one thing I want to say. For people that don't understand what Super Bowl is, these are two black quarterbacks playing against each other. Philadelphia Eagles and Kansas State Chiefs. So it is memories. It's going to leave whichever one. I hope
yes,
that.
Is it black ownership?
I have a question. Wait, Adam, I have a question. Since it's in New Orleans, did they ever figure out who's gonna perform for the halftime? Is it Lil Wayne or
Kendrick Lamar? Kendrick Lamar.
No, that's evil. But I mean, Lil Wayne this is his city, though, New Orleans.
No. Chuma, did you watch the Grammy? Did you see how many awards Kendrick Lamar won?
I know, but Lil Wayne, he holds the city down.
No, Chuma. I know that because he did a reunion about the Bad Boys. That's why he's trending.
It's like if they're having Super Bowl in Houston, right? And they're asking Lady Gaga or somebody else to perform. That's foul. I don't know if I mean, because Beyonce owns Houston. Because
stop it. We are bringing it home. Stop it.
So what's your table looking like, Adama? Is it chicken wings and beer, or what's the?
Listen, I have. Okay, let me give you my table. Let me start with culture. I have Oba and Snell and Oporoko. Choma knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, you all know what Oporoko is now.
I have grilled chicken wings. I have grilled chicken wings, beef ribs. I have kale salad, and I have tossed salad. And at the second, there's another salad, a tossed salad. And I have a little bit of rice made with quinoa. And I have a lot of appetizer when it comes to seafood, all the, things people can pick and bite and stuff like that. But woman, let me tell you why this is so important to me. Philadelphia missed it, the Super Eagle. They missed it. So we are so excited. Philadelphia is known for being the brotherly love. Kansas City, this is going to be there. If they win today, this is their third. This is a quarterback who is younger than Tom Brady. He brought Tom Brady out of retirement back into the Super Bowl, and Tom Brady lost. So for Philadelphia to bring it home, forget it. It is real for us. So let him bring it. Let him bring it home.
When you were saying there were two black teams, is it black ownership? Are they owned by black people, or just the team is full of black players?
To be honest with you, if I'm not wrong, I don't know the owners, so I don't want to say something I'm not sure of. I do not know the owners of Philadelphia Eagles and Kansas City.
Which means you don't want to say it. It's white people that owns it.
You see? One man, you see what I'm saying? I said I don't know. Will I say something I'm not sure of? I don't know. What I'm trying to say is why we say it's two black quarterback. The president is here, and the NFL is promoting what they call DEI or whatever. I don't want to talk into that because he holds a lot of things as a business owner. If you know what but the point I'm trying to make is this.
But Trump is against DEI now.
Woman, what are you talking about?
Is DEI not the inclusivity something? Is that not the inclusivity?
He brought it out. He said, yes, they need to implement it. It's just like telling me as a black person that no matter what, you don't look at me, you don't hire me based on I'm black to make the numbers on HR. It's so many things about it. But you want to hire me based on my qualification and experience. And guess what? Black people are at the bottom, regardless of how you look at it. Because we have a lot of, when you go as a black person to ask for a $5 million loan, let me give you a typical example. A $5 million loan for a practice that I have and a white person has. Guess who gets approved first? And guess who wants to know everything about my history, my children, my grandfather, and everything? The white person will get approved before I do. But guess what? The equity and money I have on my bank should supersede that. Is woman, I don't want to go into that because it eats into a lot. You need to know what we are talking about. But all I want to say, Trump is the first president in history because he knows nobody's going to vote for him. Why show up in Super Bowl, New Orleans, ask Chioma, Mississippi, New Orleans? Will I want to live there? Sorry, I want to use the word, whoever our viewers are. Hell no. I will live in Houston and Dallas before I live in any one of the states. Because you know why? They have their struggles. I have nothing against them. They are beautiful states and everything. But at the same time, the president, his priority is misplaced. He has no business. Given the chaos, Onyema'S, who is a South African former slave owner, is running the whole country, is doing to the country, and he's in Super Bowl. Guess what? Our priority is messed up. Thank you.
All right. The only thing I know about Philadelphia is Boys to Men. Motown, Phillies, back again. That's
no.
One
man, stop it. We are known for our cheesesteak. Our cheesesteak is one of the best. Philly cheesesteak. If you come to Philadelphia and you don't have Philly cheesesteak, you have not had what we are known for. Philadelphia cheesesteak. And you need to go to Broad Street. You need to go to our train station. You need to go to Market Square. These are historical place Philadelphia is known for. So my challenge is, and one man, I have $1,000. It's 10 of us with $1,000.
It looks as though the money you spent on food is already past that.
Thank you. It's more than that. And guess what? The higher the number is, the more we'll put money into it. So one man, I just want to give a shout out to my brother. He's turning today is his birthday. He's 58 years old, and he's one of the people that showed up in my house. And one thing I love about him, he's a realist. He said to me, he said, Adama, whether Philadelphia brings it home or not, is going to be in the history book. 2 quarterbacks are playing together among each other. That's all I have to say. Thank you.
Oh, all right, brilliant. Are there any Nigerians on any of the teams? Oh, I think she's gone back to the game.
No. In regards to that, one man, I don't know. Yes, Nigerians are in NFL, but when it comes to the people,
Chioma, you are just giving. Please, you can't educate these people because you are giving them Please, Chioma is just one of those people that watch this game.
No, this is not
once
Chioma.
in a
This is
year.
Adama, Chioma's sister.
Okay,
Yes.
Adama. Okay,
I know we
Adama.
sound alike. Yes. This
Okay.
this is
Adama,
Adama.
please, you are giving our British and our European friends so wrong history of this game, even as they are playing it right now. So please, thank you.
All right.
Listen, I'm sorry,
you know,
sir.
they
If I'm
actually
giving them the wrong history, I'm open to correction because guess what? I don't know it all. And if you want to correct me, please tell
Okay,
me why
I'm
I'm
going to
giving them
correct you
the wrong
quickly.
history.
I'm going to correct you
Thank you.
quickly because you are in, this platform is large. And you just told us that they asked you where are they right now. You said they are in second half. It's not second half. They are in second quarter. And secondly, you said that this quarterback, Patrick Mahomes, which you didn't mention any of the quarterback names. You said he beat Tom Brady. He retired him. I don't know. He never beat Tom Brady in 2000 and
Really, sir? Are you sure of what
no.
you're saying?
Very positive.
No,
Tom
you're
Brady.
not. Thank you.
Hold on now. Okay. Tom Brady is the only quarterback that has beaten him on Super Bowl. Okay, so let's just get our fact right. I know you don't. Sorry to say, I'm not trying to. I'm just saying you don't watch these games. You just only watch it, or maybe on this day, just eat rice and turkey and just celebrate. So the truth of the matter is that he never beat Tom Brady. Okay, Tom Brady beat him and retired the following year.
All right. I'm sure that makes sense to the Americans, but a
That's
lot
not
of
what
us,
I'm asking. No, woman, listen, hold on. This is where I have a pushback. You said what I said. And if you want to say something, please. I am open to correction. I'm not here to argue or
I
prove
just
myself right.
corrected you.
No,
You
no,
said
no.
no. You said you are not sure.
I take the correction
Okay.
gratefully. But what I want to ask you, other than Tom Brady and the second half, yes, I didn't use the right word, but they're in second. I may not use the word you want to write. You want to use. What else do you want to correct? So I can learn from you.
I've just corrected twice.
But what Branberry is saying to you is that you are a fair weather fan. You are only like
Correct.
a Super Bowl
Woman,
fan.
I didn't ask you. Your mouth is too sweet.
Not a
Woman, I
football
didn't
fan.
ask you.
Fair
Woman,
weather.
I'm asking Bram Brady. I'm asking him.
Hold on. I'm just gonna ask her a question. What are the names of these quarterbacks that are playing right now?
Listen, I don't need to know the name because you know why? Let me tell
don't
you
give
why.
history of what you don't know.
No. This is what I'm interested in. I just told you there are two black quarterbacks. That's what I'm interested in, and that's what I'm betting on. I don't care what the whole thing is. I don't want to know that. That's not what I'm.
You don't even want to know their names.
No, I don't, because my bet is based on sentiment and excitement, not what it brings.
Great.
Yes, so let's be realistic. And I have to be open about it. So I'm not going to sit here and say, oh, I know everything. I want to learn from you. Other than the two things you correct, is there anything I said that you want to correct?
I mean, you never said you knew the owners, so you didn't lie, because you didn't say anything that you didn't know apart from this, when it comes to second quarter or second half. They're about to get into second half right now. They are still in second quarter. So, and when you talked about Brady, that Patrick Mahomes, the Kansas City Chiefs quarterback, that he beat Tom Brady and retired him. That never happened. So it was Tom Brady that beat him.
Adama, you don't enter one chance today.
I don't enter one chance. What man? You know what I love about this platform?
You've been called Chioma. Now somebody is calling you Amanda on the.
I've been questioned.
How is Adama so difficult a name to from Chioma to Amanda?
I don't why. But woman, one thing I love about this platform, less for our viewers, when you're called out, and I want the people listening to us to understand. We are not, he just said something now. I didn't argue with him, and I said to him, what else do you want me to correct? And because you know why? That's how you learn. At the end of the day, what I am looking at is the money I bet one man $1,000. And if Philadelphia me win, I train to gain close to $4,000. So I don't want to know the name. I don't care about the name. So I want to learn. And Barry, I'm not here to argue with you, but at the same time, I thank you for your clarification. But at the end of the day, Eagles is bringing it home. Thank you, sir.
Good luck.
All right, brilliant. Eagles are bringing it home. So keep us posted on the score. Is it that's where all the excitement is today? Actually, American football. You've been excited about it since yesterday. You couldn't stop. So hopefully your team wins and you win all that money. But Tony, floor is yours.
Yeah, good evening, sir. And then I want to thank you. Let's say I appreciate your effort at coming out every day, and that is why me myself I say, okay, let me just come in to hold the hold the stand, just to keep the platform going until people start coming in. But meanwhile, I've got a question for you, sir. Can you just tell me, or tell all the black people who did this to us? This brainwashing, this whitewashing, this stupidity of Africans, black Africans, to be specific, because the North Africans are okay, because they tend to follow their own culture. If you come to Germany here, or you go to whatever, you see these people, they are glued to their TV station, beaming out of their country. You know what I'm saying? So where are we going? We have, that reminds me of this music that losing my religion. I hope you know that music also now. Because the black people, look at the way they're taking other people's issue. That's serious. Like, what the hell is what the black Africans? In the area of Christianity, they are dead. They are gone. Then in the area of Islam, they are gone. They forgot their own cultures. They forgot their tradition and their religion and everything. You know what I'm saying? They are totally lost. Then to make all the things worse, they all bleach.
That was REM, isn't it? I'm surprised losing my religion. That's being the corner. That's being the spotlight. I don't.
La. Losing my religion. Now rock. Now I like rock music where. So and then even heavy metal and all this kind of stuff. So that's what.
Do you know a band called White? Do you know a band called White Stripe?
White Stripe? No.
A Seven Nations Army. Go look.
I may not know their names, but I think I used to listen to most of these British, artists, singers. You know what I'm saying?
I think they're American.
They are the same. They are the same.
Yeah. If you like American music, go look. If you like rock music, rather go listen to that. Yes, Seven Nations Army. So yeah, but carry.
Yes, sir. Yeah. So the thing done, and then to make all the things worse, to put sort of into the injuries that the Africans has got, they decide to bleed their skins, especially the women. And then as if that wasn't enough.
I'm sorry to
hold on. Let me finish. Let us speak, because you're not in Nigeria.
What are you
talking about? Hold on. Let me speak.
What are you talking about?
No, you are not in Nigeria. Let me speak. Don't let me lose the chain of thought or whatever you call it.
Yeah. Hold on. So let you speak, but don't raise your voice. Carry on.
Thank you.
Carry on.
Thank you very much. The other day I was attacking you at the comment section, because I said that when you speak Yoruba, it's so irritating. Because we don't use slangs to speak Yoruba language or Benin language. You guys, you came from Israel, you can keep on these your slangs. Do you ever listen to, see Victoria speaking here? Do they squeeze their nose and their mouth whenever they are speaking, their tongues? Look at Dupsy Baby, when they speak. Even Chioma has, is trying to adjust, they speak Oya and they try to speak like Nigeria. But you are like canary.
Who are you talking to?
No, hold on. Most of the I'm talking to black women. Black women.
Hold on. I haven't just apologized to Zita yesterday.
Okay. I didn't apologize to her because that apology yesterday she's pointed.
I'm confused.
That's a Yoruba girl with a K-leg.
Do you know what happened yesterday?
Jesus Christ,
Zita just hijacked the show. Zita, hijacked the show after you left, and then only I was talking. Everybody had to vacate. We all run away.
Hold on. How good is your Igbo language?
No. What I'm saying is like we have to be speaking like black people. Speak like an African woman. Not be safe every time. Sometimes you can speak slangs.
Hold on. Answer the question. How good is your Igbo language?
No, hold on. No. Forget about that. But what we're saying is like we're African. It's not Swahili. Now you want.
You're criticizing Adama that her Yoruba is poor, but you cannot even speak a word of Igbo.
I didn't say that the Yoruba is poor. The Yoruba is okay, but I mean the slangs when she's speaking in American way. They see her way they speak. When you want to speak Yoruba, you will speak like Adama is sorry, like Chioma is trying. I will say, oh yeah, sometimes. I will say, oh yeah. Whether not broken English or sometimes, or you try to change. Sometimes nobody say every time they talk about American sport.
The fact is, you're just seduced by Chioma's voice.
I'm just stroking all the black women, not be Adama they stroke now. Hold on, let me land.
Okay.
Well, woman, I was so that I don't lose. So I'm still the blame is still going on. The blame. I'm blaming all the black women because I wonder who will come born children for us later. Most black women, not be Adama now. You born children in Africa. They look for visa, sell their property, and go to abroad. And then all of a sudden, they're no longer coming back home. Oh, we are making our pension scheme, whatever. Then who will born children for us? The children that have been born in Africa, you guys are taking them abroad, and they're not intending to go back home again. We can't let be that. They will lose our religion, we lose our culture, we are losing everything. The women, they are bleaching, painting their skin, not knowing that whenever they have a problem with their skin or accident, stitching, bleach skin together is difficult. It may lead to bite. So all those kind of stuff. Then as if that wasn't enough, they go to this hair. 99% of black women, they cannot keep their original hair, apart from those Jamaican, black Africans there. God bless them.
Other than my Yoruba, is there anything else I did?
Your Yoruba is very good. I say your Yoruba is very good because I learned that you grew up in Osun State, Osun State. Hold on. Yoruba is very good. But the way they try to speak them, you speak and I say you put hot potatoes for your mouth.
Tony, you have to be opening the window for people to conversate with you.
Okay. Ask me a question, Adama. Okay.
Hold on. She doesn't even have to have a question, but just open the window for people to conversate. Don't try and push them through.
Not to dominate. Okay.
You're still doing it now. The problem that Tony have with you, Adama, do you know what the problem is? The problem he has with you is that you are not Chioma, so that's the problem.
Thank you so much, John. Thank you so much. And you see how Brown Berry came in? We agree to disagree. That's one thing I love about this platform. Chioma is unique, and I'm unique in my own way. My Yoruba, I just want to clear for the record, I never grew up in Osun State. I grew up in Philadelphia. I don't know where you're getting all this information from. You're speaking to the wrong person. So, is there anything else other than my Yoruba that you don't understand, that doesn't make sense to you? I don't sound like Chioma. Is there anything else you want to correct, sir?
No. I said that your Yoruba is very good, but when you are speaking Yoruba, you don't use American slangs. You just speak it, ba. You drop them. Not be say, they talk for nose. That's what I mean, That's what I meant, rather.
Okay, Ton, can I ask you something?
Yes.
To see someone like me that speaks Igbo with Chioma, I can change my dialect. Won't you say I have done well?
We are not saying about that. Even when you speak Igbo, say, they make me the verse also.
Okay,
because
so please,
sometimes
you don't get me. Let me hear you speak.
You're not hearing what Tony is saying to you, Adama. He's saying there's an American undertone to the way you present the Nigerian languages.
Everything.
Okay, what am I supposed to do?
He wants you to speak like a conky jile, somebody from the roots, not the New York version of Yoruba or Igbo, but the Nnewi or you are laughing version of Yoruba.
Okay, so Tom, can you please give me an example of what you're talking about, sir, so I can learn?
I cannot educate you any longer because you're already lost. Because you cannot, because you are, you are above 18 years old. I can't be directing you. Like when I was growing up, I was a dead stammerer. That is why today, so after being beaten by my teachers, they taught me how to speak faster, so that that I won't stammer no more. Yes.
Tony, do you know Adama was the one that was vouching for you and defending you with the whole
I know, but
look how hard Adama fought Zita for you.
Adama was fighting for you.
I know this, but when it comes to telling the truth, you have to tell the truth.
This is the guy you were fighting for.
Adama was fighting for you.
Woman, when Nigeria say this life doesn't have balance, but he's like he said, he stands for the truth.
No, I like you, Adama. Please, I like you. Don't misunderstood or misconstrued me. What I'm trying to say is that I'm able to do you a favor, and then where other ladies, other Nigerian women are listening, from abroad, that you know what I'm saying, that they should stop this, all this gang. So that sometimes,
no, but Tom, can I say
hold on. Can't you see how when she comes into the show, now ba, I told Sammy, or like Madam Victoria, there was lot of ladies there. We have Temini, we have many ladies like Bia Odua, and the other woman that I forgot her name now. When which woman referred to as with sickly voice, this sickly, sickly voice. Celibi, thank you. So you see, when they come in, these people are highly educated too, but they don't try to speak like as if they want to shit for toilet. Like. So just try to, when you come into the Nigeria platform, it's not only here. One man knows me now because one man do listen to other platforms where I feature. You see, I have problems with some ladies from Canada and everywhere that all of a sudden when they cross into abroad, they are behaving like, as if they are no longer coming back home again. So this is what we are saying. That you see now, what did they trigger me up this evening?
Tony and Adama, I think we are going to do a session on that, on what Tony is talking about. What Tony is actually talking about is that transition between the accent that we naturally grew up with, and then the adaptations that we make then in order to settle into whichever society we come into. There are two ways people go at these things. When you travel abroad from your early 20s thereabout, you have to make a deliberate effort to change your accent. That's the thing. You either stick with the accent that you have and speak a bit slower, or you change your accent in order to adapt to how people speak where you are. And that's what Tony is saying. So is that accent adaptation? We're going to do a session on that actually, because it's a real thing actually. Because if you want to continue to exist, especially in the Anglophile, English-speaking Western space, and you want to exist with a Nigerian accent, you might find it a struggle, because you find that you repeat everything about 2-3 times, and then they're so apologetic. They say, it's not you. My hearing is bad. When an Oyibo person is telling you, it's not you, my hearing is bad, even my husband or my wife, then they're telling you that your accent is too conk. So that transition from, the indigenous accent that you used to speak English and you speak it eloquently well to the I think that's where Tony is, if I'm not mistaken, Tony.
Yes, something like that. You are very close, almost getting it, but at the end of the day, just in addition, sir, to what you just said, which is 100% correct, let me say, is our ability to switch, then. So when you are in the white people's, environment or environment, whatever you say, then you change to their. When you are in the Nigeria, environment or environment or platform like this, you switch also. So I think someone used to switch also.
Tony, they have a phrase for it. They call it code switching. Code, COD.
Thank you, sir.
Code switching.
Yeah, but some people know they like to switch. Some people know they like to switch at all. They just want to make say, that one they best me now.
I support Tony.
Tony.
Sorry, let
Can I
Bramberry come
interject?
in before. Let Bramberry. I think he wants to document something. Bramberry.
I think I support Tony here because it's good that when we come into our African Nigerian platform, we should break it down. And when we are around our
drop the phone there, Abby. Drop the phone there.
Yes, we should drop the phone there because the phone there, even from both men and women, is just getting out of hand, even in this platform. So when we are, and when we are, in our workplace, wherever we are, in gathering of of other people, we can bring it on, So I think it's right, I think it's what making the topic about.
I think one man is a perfect example. You can see one man, nobody speaks English better than one man here, but you see sometimes you say, "Will speak Yoruba?" No, hold on. No, sometimes you do switch.
Hassan does now. Hassan. Yeah,
No, I know, but Hassan sometimes they use broken too. That's when they talk to me now, when we discuss about our monarch. You see that he was also using broken English. But sometimes just as Bramberry that is stated now, I mean, what is the point? But look at one man now. Sometimes you do switch. Most of the time, 40% of your presentation here are done in our style, whether in real English or broken English, but without in our own tongue. You know what I'm saying?
So one man, can I respond? I want to say something to Mr. Tone.
Can you bring that for there a little bit, though?
No.
Say it in pidgin. Maybe speak pidgin now. Maybe speak pidgin.
No, stop it. One man, this is what I want to say to Mr. Tone.
Let's try it. Let's all speak pidgin.
Oh, stop it! I won't even stop it, Choma. You're challenging me to something I won't.
No, Adama, it will be funny though. Let's try.
No. The point I'm trying to make here is this, and I just want us to be as much as I recognize what he's saying, I recognize, and at the same time, he's right. But one thing we need to recognize when we make a speech is our children. Our children are what came out of us. If my daughter speaks to you now, you will look at her and say she's not Nigerian. So what I want to ask Tone, how do you define an African? Is it based on their accent and how they speak what you recognize? So can you give me the definition other than how I speak? Tone, listen. I am in a medical practice, and guess what? You know how I speak, you don't have to like it. And I'm not going to apologize for it. It is what it is. But I take the correction. But at the end of the day, I want to say something. Include your children and my children when they speak. My accent is not close to what your children and my own children. I don't know if you have kids. I do. What there? And I have one in medical school. Hold on. No, Tone, understand what I'm saying. I have one in medical school and one going to college. So my kids are grown and a Farm D. So let's be honest here. So let's be realistic of our expectation. When you say things, please include our children in it because they are going to be in the generation. They're the one going to carry the legacy we've laid down. So, Tone, what defines an African? Is it based on their accents? Tell me what defines an African, other than the way I talk.
Okay, I get you.
All right. Before you hold on, before you respond, let me just say, not even correct something. You are not taking the correction, Adama. You are taking the feedback because there's nothing wrong with the way you speak. You are eloquent, you are erudite, you're funny. So there's nothing wrong with it, but you take the feedback, not the correction, because there's nothing to be corrected. But Tony.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much, sir. So meanwhile, our the white people that are hosting us, they even try to copy us because they love our style of speaking. They love you see, most of the Americans, British, you see, they dress in agbada sometimes. I think the other day they said that one guy here was saying that some Chinese people, even couples, without not even biracial marriages, they are even just Chinese to Chinese marriage. They are even dressing in our attire, native attire, which is very, very good. I see that many Germans they try to say, oh, okay, they try to learn how to speak broken English, some Lebanese here that I met here. They would try to speak Yoruba. They try to speak many things with me. Hey, Tony, hey, yes, now. Hey, now, yes, now. Hey, then my daughter is always writing, whenever my daughter writes me now, letter, via WhatsApp, she will say, no wahala. You see, no wahala. Because I'm trying to teach her our style, Nigerian style. They try to teach them how to eat a bar. And they all do say paradian with hand, not be say they use fork. I know say, madam like Adama, your hand not they touch it by again. Na cutlery they use it. They use all this.
Even me, I have to say, I don't eat.
Yeah, but
I don't eat.
no,
I
I can just, I can sense it. I can sense it. Okay, speak. I didn't listen.
With all due respect to you, Mr. Ton, you don't know me on a personal level. But one thing I want to say to you is, this is the mistake, including I make. You judge people not knowing them. And I want to give you something. I want to tell you something. And people that listen to us, who are part of my family members and people that have got to know me personal, I am the most well-cultured than a lot of our women back home. I will shock you. You don't know anything about me. Regardless of how I speak and everything, if you get to know me on a personal level, then you can make those assumptions or whatever you're saying. You don't know me. You don't know if I like eba, if I like pounded yam, if I like, you don't know those things about me. So for you to get on that level, I will caution this. Get to know that person first before you make your assumption.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for that because I should have known that. Hold on, one minute. Let me just drop it. I'm sorry.
Hold on. Let me just add something you said. I eat a bar and pounded yam and amala. I eat it with a fork. I cannot remember. It have been decades ago since I last used my hand, except chips. Maybe chips and I don't use my hands to eat.
So let me say, not the chop bones of meat.
What do you mean bones of meat?
Bones now. You see, all those bones now. So let me say, I should not use your hand now.
Nobody uses their hands to eat a bar anymore. You may be alone in that.
No.
What do you mean? What do you mean is alone?
One man,
you are alone.
Look, you are gone. Also, you are gone. Somehow gone, but you can be retrieved back. I know. So because I said, how? This Nigeria will not work. They think they pay me. If I'm a president, I will do more than Hitler to most Nigerians because I want to keep that our culture. I want to make sure that our children are well respected. At least this guy Obasanjo was at that point before he was denied that that our lost opportunity of AKA third term because Obasanjo whenever he goes to when people visit him in Nigeria, we give them a bar. And Padadian will say, na pepper soup, we will say, we're going to chop with hand. That's what we will tell the other president. And we will go to Kenya, go to Uganda, go to Malawi, and the students, everybody will line the street, waving hand, hello, like now they do to George Bush and all those people. So, and he would keep telling them, don't let yourself be referred to as third world citizens. You are first world. Gather your ass together and do the right thing so that we can be able to come equal with the world, with other races of the world. I mean, that's all that we need. We need to keep our culture. That is our God or nature, this guy that he made us, So, but I don't know. That job at the wayside. But meanwhile, don't forget, say, it is our duty to even portray our culture and then our language, our food, or whatever to the world, so that people can be
so can
hungry
I ask
to
you a
come to
question?
Nigeria.
What is your highest level of education?
No, I'm not. But look, I'm in Germany, so you don't stop me. Hold on.
We're having a conversation.
Adama, I'm not a doctor. Wait. I'm not a doctor of. I'm not a doctor. Hold on. I'm not a doctor of a human being, but I'm a doctor of gadgets, and equipment. I thought robots.
Thank you.
You know what I'm saying? So you are just as you are operating on a human beings. That's how I'm operating on machineries. You know what I'm saying? Brain work. You know what I'm saying? Much more than yours, I guess. So, so at this position, okay, yeah, right on.
I don't think you should take any offense to what Tony said. And it's because, Tony he just really cares about me, and he
Ma,
really likes
shut
me.
up that your mouth. Shut up that your mouth. When they're talking, you should not talk. You're defending when they were talking about your sister, you kept quiet. Last week, woman, do you remember? Shoma came in. I said, Shoma, this is your Tony. So Adama, who are you talking about again? Who are you talking about again? Are you kidding me? Woman, do you see why defending our people will get you in trouble? This is a typical example. It's called mind your business. Let every malam. So I heard it on every malam with his own kettle. Gosh, Tom, oh my goodness.
Tony just loves Choma and wants to let Adama know, you can't replace the love that he has for her. That's all it is.
All right. I've started a poll on the platform. If people want to respond to it, what do you please ignore the gawk. That's meant to be fork. What do you eat pounded yam about etc with your hand or a fork? So we'll do that for about 10-20 minutes, see what people make of it. I thought everybody now use a fork to eat. Yeah, I cannot remember the last time I used my hands to eat about any. Why would you? Then you have to get up and go and wash your hands and all this. You don't have to. Just use a fork.
Woman, you are just joking. You are joking, sir. You are joking.
That's why you eat it at home. You eat it at home at your comfort place,
You are just joking. Woman is joking. You know now. It's always try to joke with people here.
Adama, don't take Tony personal. Tony is just.
No, I don't take him to my personal. Choma, listen to me, sis.
I'm addressing. I was addressing the whole black woman in abroad. AKA
no, Tom, that's where you make a mistake. You cannot address the whole black women until you identify which is something.
Who we address them then? Are you not seeing them on YouTube? Even this CNN, sorry, not CNN. Well, CNN also inclusive. Both black Americans are also inclusive in this because we are the same race. Look at Arash TV. Look at all the YouTubers, the ladies. Look at all the channel television. Look at the women there. All of them a sudden they are not speaking.
Okay,
also,
so can I tell you one thing I want you to work on? Hold on, one man, please.
Hold on. Let me land. I will let you respond.
No, Tom, one thing I want you to land on. Listen, Tom. When you hear, listen, Tom. You see how Brownberry came in. He said
you are trying to cover up. You are trying to cover up. You are trying to
covering up. Listen
no, you don't want me to. You don't want to land so that people can get the gist of the matter, the cocoa of the matter.
Listen to what I'm saying. I want you to learn.
I'm telling you guys to stop wearing Indian hair. Stop using money. Stop wasting money on other people's culture. You try to be like them.
Adama is natural though. She doesn't wear.
No. I'm not talking to every woman, not Adama in particular. You know what I'm saying? She's talking about education.
So that's
I'm more educated. I'm much more educated than you. You are not more than a nurse. You are not more than a nurse.
No, you're not listening. Listen. No, stop. Listen. This is what I'm saying. And that's the problem we had last week with Madam Zita. I just want to say to you, it's something, listen, we're all here to learn. You see how Brownberry came in? He corrected me. Listen, we as human beings do not want to hear what we're doing wrong. I didn't challenge. When he corrected me, I said, anything else, sir, you want me to correct? He said, no. These are the two things you made out. I can tell you don't know the history. He pointed out where I was wrong. So, just like you've pointed out where I was wrong, now I want to give you your report card. Tom, you tend to overtalk someone without understanding what they're talking about when they respond to you. 2, you tend to use vulgar words that are inappropriate for YouTube, to be precise. So I just want to keep it short. Learn to keep quiet. Digest what someone is saying back to you. Take it in. You don't have to accept it. But at the end of the day, if we all have this growth in us, you have to accept what someone sees about you that makes you uncomfortable. You said what you see about Adama that makes me uncomfortable. So, Tom, you overtalk people a lot. Learn to put a break on something and let it go. When someone hits you back, just be quiet, take it all in, like you're taking it all in now. And the second thing, which is the most important, stop using inappropriate words and coming into an argument you know nothing about. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much. I will hardly, you will hardly be disappointed if you expect me.
Adam, don't vex with that.
If you, hold on, sir. You will be highly disappointed if you expect me to be political speaking. Or to be politically correct here. You know what I'm saying? I was never born so, and then so I will never be politically correct anytime. I'm sacrificing my time to appear on platforms, especially at one man went to Mo and the other one. So that whenever I come out, I have to, because we are seeking solution to our problems. You know what I'm saying? Back in Africa, because we ought to be in our place, in Africa. But now that we find ourselves in abroad, so we need to be working hard or harder so that we can be able to go back home. But I know that a woman like you don't intend going back home any longer, for sure. You know what I'm saying? Because I will be wondering how you tend to be communicating, or how you expect to be communicating with your grandparents or your village people in future. Anyway, you have told us that your children are just sounding like American now. But what will you do if at the end of the day they say, okay, everybody should go back to his or her country? I don't know where you're gonna go to. You know what I'm saying? That's it. So one more.
So let that be my problem. Let it not be your problem. Fix
I know, no, not you. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the black people abroad.
We are talking.
We are trying. No, we are trying to serve. We are trying to.
You said a lot.
We are trying to save our country. Our continent. Yeah, we are trying to save our continent, and then so people have to do that.
Please,
and that is
what
why I
are you
was born.
saying on this platform that saved Nigeria? Please tell me one.
No, yeah, you already know. You already know. Like
no, I
Tinubu
don't know. I'm asking you to tell me. Tell me.
No, like my quest, to have a united Southern Nigeria, for example, is bearing fruits. If you go to some Igbo platform right now, they are not teaching that line. So they are not, so they are not saying that, okay, yes, now that Tinubu though is a bad, that is a bad president, but at least if he can be able to restructure our country for us, or probably just divide the country, so that we can live together as a fellow African neighbors, which is better, because we cannot adjust the constitution to restructure, because the powers that be, they won't allow that, or the people that are in charge that are expected to adjust those constitutional whatever reforms are not, they are the benefactors, of the system. So then that's why we're now looking for, which way out then? Which way out then? So at least it's duly result now that
thank
some
you so much, Mr. Tone, African DPT.
Yes.
Once you go into this platform and
No,
YouTube,
I'm making no verse. I don't say they understand our language.
Mr. Tone, I don't take anything we say on a public platform personal. You know why? You don't know me, I don't know you. So at the end of the day, how do you affect my life? In no shape or form. So if I take it personal, I am adding, it's like someone affecting my life that I don't know anything about. So my brain is too busy to let you occupy a space in my brain that someone I don't know, let alone if I know you. If I allow you occupy a space in my brain, you mean so much to me. So at the end of the day, let us come to this platform and keep an open mind, not to evaluate or downgrade a person, but keep an open mind to learn from each other. And I'm glad to learn that what you've been saying on the YouTube platform you've been going to, you said has implemented a change in Nigeria. Congratulations to you, sir. I am so
Southern Nigeria. Southern Nigeria.
No.
Southern Nigeria.
Let's move it on.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. Just finally, that little poll we're doing, I'm going to shut it down now. We've had 15 people interact with it. 87% say they eat native food with their hands. 13% said with a fork. So that surprises me somewhat. I thought I didn't even know anybody still ate eba and pounded yam with their hands. So thank you for it. That was just a little snapshot poll right there.
Even rice, I don't use hand to chop rice. One man, I use rice sometimes.
Even the Chinese don't use even the Chinese don't use hands now, and it's their food. So how about we use hand to chop rice?
No, sometimes when I dey chop and sometimes it will just catch me. If I take the chicken wing and they use my mouth, they chop all those bones, then I will just cook use and finish the whole rice. Me, I know the worry, you know.
Oh, wow.
Yes. So this sport something also make we drop and small so that make we think about ICC, Enugu Rangers, etc. etc. You know what I'm saying, bed insurance. I mean, let us see how we can go to rescue the country because
Tony, my
yes,
brother, that's
yes.
that what you are trying to fight for is not the people's problem. Is the leadership issue when it comes to sport in
Thank you.
Nigeria.
Yeah, thank you very much.
You
It's
know,
part of the
Yeah, no. So
the
Tony,
overall.
let Brambre come in a bit.
when it comes to sports, when it comes to sport in Nigeria, is the leadership because my parents told me, how they used to travel from, to Lagos, to Enugu, to Ibadan, to, everywhere supporting Bender Insurance. My dad, even to an extent, they have to, my parents, even it came to a time that my grandparents have to use my dad, almost taking him to the shrine to swear that he would never travel with the better insurance. They were like die-hard fan. They go everywhere with the insurance. So it was with people that were supporting Berger.
So Barry, I'm sorry to interrupt you. What
everywhere.
is Bendel Insurance? What are you talking about?
It's a football club.
We have a league in Nigeria, that was very strong. We still have it now, but nobody goes to watch. They don't have there's no monetization, no TV deals. There's nothing like that. It's just governors sponsor. Teams should be
that's the one thing
private.
that could
Should
have
be
propelled
privately
it.
owned.
That's Brambury. That's the one thing that could have propelled it if they had a TV deal. But they would rather sign up for the English Premiership than support.
Yes, no TV deal is being sponsored by the governors. And I think just about 3 teams that are privately owned, so there is they can even beg you to come and sit and watch, without paying anything. But back in the days, in the 70s, early 80s, 70s and early 80s, people pay a lot of money to watch this, Nigerian league. Our parents will shut all their shops, leave their offices early and go watch these games. Travel, to the east, travel to the north, to this, around the south, just following their, their favorite teams. Just as they do it right now in America or in the UK. But at that time, all of our parents, most of them have jobs, they have businesses. But now, when we start having irresponsible governments, and everything just started going down the drain, and there's nobody watches. You can see our governors now, even without shame, they will say, "Oh, I'm supporting Chelsea. I support Arsenal. I support." They will even travel down there to go watch the games. So that's what
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Like they travel for medical care and everything.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, but how much of it can we blame on government, Brownberry? Because sport is a private. My team, of course, are up shooting, IICC shooting stars.
Yeah, shooting
but
stars.
I'm not sure if they. I think they are called 3SC now. Yeah,
but they are still. Did they change their name?
Yeah, they are called 3SC or something like that now.
Yeah, so we have no reason not to be watching our teams. We have no
Vasco da
reason,
Gama. Do you remember?
Nigeria.
What's that one in Boko? What was that one in Boko? Something of Boko.
Where is that? Which state is that?
Oh, somewhere in the north.
Yeah, it was Benue Plateau now. This is Doma people, Boko.
Yeah, maybe it's from Benue. I mean, they
where Bongo Sikwe came. You know Bongo Sikwe. This musician.
No. We used to have great.
BCC Lions of Boko. Yes.
Yeah. So it's unfortunate, because now when Saturday comes around, you see a lot of people, on their TV watching, or even on the street in the bar here in Nigeria. I'm still in Nigeria right now. I'm watching this Super Bowl from here, from right in Nigeria right now.
Oh, you've been in Nigeria for a while now. Are you doing a project?
I'm here to rest and also doing a lot of things, Just
It's too sweet, Abby. You don't want to come back. It's too sweet. Yeah.
If I have my way to be running away from this cold every, I will be doing that.
You know, my heart fills with envy, you know, when I hear people are in Nigeria, you know, especially when they're in the interlands. You know, I don't feel envy so much if they're in Lagos or Abuja, but if they will in the interlands with real people, because
Yeah.
at heart I'm just I would like to be a farm boy. I'm not really a farm boy, but my aspiration in life is to be a farm boy, like a farmer, like those rural settlement sort of thing. That's
Yeah, it goes. When you go to the village, coming back, you always find sheep. You always find sheep things to buy, mostly fruits.
You know what I like about that
Bushmeat,
village?
bushmeat.
Hold on, Tony.
I
Let's
don't
talk
eat
about
bush.
it.
I don't eat bush
Ah,
meat.
you don't? Why?
Kind of. I don't know.
You are scared.
I just it scares me. Yeah, it scares me. Yeah, I just because when I see them the way they walk, I don't even like anything that crawls. Stuff. I don't like those things.
Yes, the my idea of that village life is those middle-aged women with tubers of yam selling. That's what I like about that sort of village setting. And that bushmeat that you don't like, I don't like it myself, but I like the idea of it. I just have like some idyllic sort of village nostalgia, which I've never really experienced, but Fatai joins us. Fatai, is this one of your cameo appearances? Ogagwa.
Well,
Alpha.
how you doing now?
I do. We're just gisting now. Tony often apologized to Madam Zita is now not. So by tomorrow now, Adama will come and demand an apology. So this is it now. This seems to be the
No,
custom.
we didn't apologize, man. I don't know if somebody say I don't want to talk. I don't even understand what you are saying, and I don't want to understand. Why don't you just leave the person? Is it by force? Even after the woman was talking, I think she was actually having a nice conversation with Simba. He was still there writing the comment, calling her wicked, doing what's all of that now? She doesn't want to talk to you. Leave her alone now.
Can't we just move on from whatever happened yesterday?
Attorney General, Bawoni Oga, I greet you. Attorney General, I greet you, Oga Fatai.
It's not every time somebody there's no time to listen to everything going on in Nigeria. So you just listen somewhere, and then where is Baba? Where is everybody? Different people have their own different things, and you just sort through what everybody is saying. But now you just hear everything Tony is saying is there's nothing new. He's things they picked up from other people and he makes it his own. So why can't other people talk? The more people talk, the more you have to pick up. Why people? Somebody, I particularly hate it. If I say when I look at somebody or something and I see it doesn't work with my skin. I don't like that person pestering me. She doesn't want. It's not only today, actually. It's been a long time. And she just says she doesn't want to talk. She doesn't want to talk. Is it by force? There's nothing you are telling her she doesn't know. She has an opinion. I have my opinion. You have your opinion. Okay, it doesn't work with you. It doesn't work with you. Your opinion also doesn't work with me. Everybody goes with their own opinion. Sometimes just a little bit. Before it was, even as lullaby, it doesn't even work well as lullaby anymore. It's just cranking.
Woman.
All right.
Why do people take things so personal on this platform, man? What's going on?
Izon, the one thing I realized, but it continues to be reaffirmed to me, is just the different personalities. People have a bad day, people have a good day, people are whatever, people have tolerance thresholds, all of these things. All of that makes always come into spaces like this. And you can say just something that would seem like banter or just loose casual talk, and then the other person the way it's just human nature.
Woman, the thing is this, right? I can do basketballs with someone today, right? But tomorrow is gone. I've moved on. You understand? If you want to, we continue. If you bring it back,
tomorrow is gone. If the person stops, tomorrow is gone. Tomorrow is if it stops, it doesn't continue. It doesn't stop. You can't tell me I'm just playing. Every time it's about to a response to you, it's a play.
Okay.
But when you're doing
Okay,
your own, it's
please,
not a
can
play.
I interject
And you
now?
never
Can I
stop.
interject?
No, just hold on,
And you never
Tony.
stop.
So
Just hold on,
Fatai,
Tony.
Fatai,
If
what
we play,
exact? What exact? Wait.
even,
Let me ask you
even
this.
1 minute,
Let
even
me
if
ask.
you have a disagreement now and it stops, okay, but you can't continue and you tell me, oh, you know, I just move on. I am the, yeah, right. The person, actually, the people that say that are the people that don't move on. They think they are very clever. They come from under the table every time. But then they will say, you know, I've forgotten about it. I don't even know. Yeah, who is a baby? Who doesn't know how to hide meat in the mouth?
Are you talking about someone specific?
You know, it's talking about Tony. You know, Fatai doesn't like women upset, especially women of a certain, of a certain vintage, like people like Juxi, people like Zeta. He is very protective around. But there are people that like to needle at people, and if they see that they get it, Pansat very much a good example of that. They like to needle at you, and if they see that they've probed through your armor somewhat, then they start to prod and prod. So some people just enjoy that, just to needle at people.
And woman, the thing is this, right? I listen to Tony, I listen to Pansat. Half the time when Pansat is talking, I'm laughing. Even when he's talking to me.
I am laughing too, but some people take it. They don't
Eyes on. Some people don't have a sense of humor. You get what I'm saying? They're just bitter, depressed people, bunch of depressed old people.
No, you can't say that now. It's a tolerance threshold. Tolerance threshold now.
No, this is my opinion. Depressed old people that are just have so much regrets in their life they can't even laugh. Everything is so serious. If this platform is too cool for you, then go to bed. You just don't want young people or even people that have a sense of humor to be on the show. Talking about foundational members. Anybody can come here and speak their mind. Tony can speak his mind.
One man, is there a fee we have to pay? Is there a fee to pay for foundation membership?
You're the foundation member now. It's all you don't know how long you've been with us.
Members that don't pay tithes.
Remember the time you and I used to come to blows
that's what I'm saying.
Almost every single day.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying, that they can't take it personal. Listen, we have disagreements about certain things. Some things we're more passionate about than others. It's fine. Where it gets out of hand is when people start to, instead of just disagreeing on the points, they start to insult ethnicities. That is uncalled for. You don't need to take it to that level. I can disagree with you about something. We can yell at each other. No, you're wrong. Yeah. It's fine. That's okay. We can be passionate about our disagreement. But we don't know each other to the point where you start to personally insult someone. You see what I'm saying? Like, if we were talking in a room, if we were at a bar having this conversation, I can promise you half the people that are puffing out their chest will not be talking like that. We'll have a civil conversation, even if we disagree and shout, but people will not start going into insults. And that's the thing. I think it's fine for us to talk to each other and disagree, but don't insult anybody, man. Come on. Like, we're here to debate whether it's politics.
You mean like you called Prince Daddy a coon the other day? Yeah.
I know, I didn't call him a coon.
Eyes on. You told Prince Daddy.
You this guy, man.
You told Prince Daddy to shut the F up. Remember, I heard you.
No, I didn't tell him to shut the F up.
Black on the outside, white on the inside.
No, one man. What I said to him, see, he asked me a question. You see, you guys are not putting it in context. Prince Daddy asked me, he said, what do you see and think about me as it relates to this matter? And if someone asks you an honest question, you give them an honest answer. I said that I think he has embraced the far-right ideology in America and that he's the black face of white supremacy. That's what I said to him. Because every time you bring up anything Nigerian or African, he puts it down. And when you bring up Oyinbo, European, Norway, he puts it up. And I don't know why he does that.
Is that not a nuance, though, rather than a surrender to racial supremacy? That's a nuance now. It's an educated, successful. People like Prince. Let me not use Prince Daddy because that's unfair. There are certain people that they are in a certain particular stratosphere within society. that their interaction is outside of their race, one, and then their functionality is at a high level. So they have a lower threshold level for all of the excuses that especially a race like Black people hide under. And that's not necessarily an abject surrender that one race is more superior than them, but they are functioning at a frequency that they are able to achieve. So do you get what I mean? So
Yeah,
it's
no, I
not
know what you mean.
necessarily
But Omar, here's
it's
the
not
thing.
necessarily that it's a
With
coon
him-
or a coconut.
With him, it's a pattern. So there are situations I've seen with Prince Daddy where he, like that whole thing about Trump approving.
Although he's not here to defend himself.
Yeah,
Some
and that's
people
why I don't want to
do.
talk. I prefer if he was here so he can push back. He'll probably cuss me out. But with him, I've seen a pattern. So when he asked me that question, I responded. And if he comes on, we can talk about it some more. But I think, the thing is, look, I always tell people sometimes, if you disagree with me, disagree with my points. Don't start coming for me, because if you come for me, we'll go do Basbos. And there's nothing wrong with Basbos. We can do Basbos today. Tomorrow, I'll come and laugh with you. It's not personal. I don't even know you for it to make it personal, right? So,
But Fatai is right, though, to
Can I
call out
contribute, please?
Oh, yeah, Baba, of course. Good to see you, Baba.
Good evening,
Yeah,
sir.
good day, everyone. Well, you just touched something that's very interesting. And I wonder, I wish I can see the faces of people here. When you are not at the receiving end, it's all well and good to say it's water off the back of a duck. But when
Thank you,
somebody
Baba.
is pointedly abusing you, take it personal, like Fatai was saying there a few minutes ago, cursing out your tribe, your ethnicity group. Is that okay by you? I've seen people here on this panel call women prostitutes, and I know how they reacted immediately. They are pushed back.
That's uncalled
Well, it's
for.
all well and good when it's on the other foot. Is you pretend, oh, it's not my thing.
Baba,
Call out bullshit when it's bullshit. Simple as that.
Baba, you don't even know the thing. They always say this thing when they are the ones doing it, and you respond, they say you are taking it personal. Hey, but you start
exactly.
Personal. You start personal. Now I don't have it. I want to do punch back, you say it's personal. Okay, if you don't like personal, don't play personal.
It's amazing. One man here has been cursed out, Otunegi. He can that's his own cup of tea if he doesn't know the meaning of Otunegi.
Can I speak?
You said that to me. Carry on, Fatai.
Can I speak?
Calm down.
Maybe I've been too tolerant. Maybe that's my problem.
One man.
Can I speak?
Let Fatai land. Let Fatai land.
I was here before him.
Yeah, but he was speaking just now.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah. Fatai.
No, she can speak. It's all right.
All right, carry on.
All I was going to say is I've been cursed out so many times here in the comment section and by the panelists. I can name a few, but because I'm a humble person and I respect my elders, I won't mention all the elders that insulted me and called me all manner of names just because I wanted to interject. But the bygones are bygones, because that's the kind of person I am. I don't take anything to heart, my
girl, no. You push back vehemently, and even people like Ola left the platform temporary because of the altercation he had with you. Bishop never came back. I take record of these things.
Ola had
Baba, is that you, sir?
Oh, no, wait. Ola
Baba, is that you? Please let me greet Baba. Chama, wait, let me greet Baba now.
Okay.
Baba, good evening, sir.
Yeah, I've given you your kudos in the comment section a short while ago.
Thank you. Aizon, good evening.
I like the coup de grace. I like the coup de grace you delivered.
Oh, Kulanta, I just want to tell you something. I just want to tell you guys something. My money has gone up to 3,800. Philadelphia Eagles is breaking it up.
That's good. Even though you missed Kendrick Lamar halftime show, it was black.
No, it was recorded. I have it in I have a DVR, so it recorded everything. So I'm going to go back and watch
that performance was so boring. I'm not going to lie.
That's what my daughter was saying. My daughter said it was lame.
No, that performance was so boring, man. That was crazy.
I enjoyed it. But can
I
I say
enjoyed what?
something?
So when you
Look at
say
what he
you're a
was
very
wearing.
mischievous person, so you were here watching the whole performance the
I
whole
was
time.
watching the whole before. Why you? That's why I wasn't like focused on what you and Mr. Tony were discussing. I was watching the halftime show. But can I say something in regards to what Baba said? You know, I respect Baba, and I've never. Okay, so what happened was, Allah never left the platform because of me. He left the platform because of one man, and he said it. I remember the night he left. Bishop, I kick his ass out. I can own up to that. But Allah never temporarily left the platform because of me. Never. It was because of
So
one
I
man,
got 50%.
and he mentioned it.
That's not a bad score.
And oh yeah, so you're right. But Bishop, he didn't left because of me. I kicked his ass out. I dragged him to filth, and he deserved it because he said something about he wants to sleep with my grandmother, and I told him off. And
Oh,
I told him
rightfully
off in the
so.
comment
Rightfully
section.
so. Nobody tells you that, and I will come after you if you didn't do that. Because nobody comes after your parents. You came alone on this platform. You didn't bring your
And I
parents
remember
to the
that night
platform.
vividly. I remember that.
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry to interject.
Yeah, I remember that night, and you, Baba, and Baba. Yes, so I remember that night you, Baba, and Baba General Koko was trying to calm him down, but he just kept going. If I was just making fun of him in the comment section. I never even came to exchange words with him on a panel. I don't exchange words with people on a panel unless you're dragging me and I'll drag you back. But
Falana
I
said
never
you should shut up. Me, I'm telling you, Thomas, shut up. Who are you telling this to? What are you reading out
at
now?
the end of the show, Kulata knows he's going to get it. But anyway, like I was saying, I've never Allah never left. Allah left because of one man. Allah left because of one man. Bishop got dragged to the filth with me, and I have no regrets.
What do you mean
But I
Allah
wish
left
you
because
well.
of one man? What did I do for
Rightfully
that?
so, girlie. Rightfully so.
Let me tell you, Allah left because you didn't let him speak. And there was one time he got into an argument with you that night that you guys were going back and forth, and then you kicked him out of the studio. And then he said he was not coming back, and he never came back for like a good 4 months. That was what
I don't
happened.
recall that. I don't recall that.
Oh, you don't recall that? I take
Oh man,
records.
that was exactly what happened.
Baba,
I keep
can
record.
I
I
ask
don't
a question?
forget. And
Baba,
I
can I
told
ask
you
a
that
question to you
one
and
man.
one
I
man?
messaged you. Hold on, Adama. I messaged you on Instagram. I said, one man, why you could have been patient with Allah, you know, and that was it. But I felt bad for Allah because Allah was my good panelist. Like he's one of the ones I like too.
Okay, Chioma, this question is posed to you, our boss, one man, and Baba, who is one of our elders in this platform. Baba, why do people take things so personal and go so personal when they come on a social media space? To the point that you see how Tony was going at me and everything. This is the same Tony I was defending over Madam Zita on Friday. I remember vividly. I took my kombucha. Kombucha makes me hyper. I like the watermelon flavor. So if you want to buy me one, just buy me watermelon or lemon and lime with ginger, a little bit of ginger in it. Baba, why would you say people personalize things so much when they come to a social media platform?
I'm sorry to use this word, but that is a reality. I've said it before here. There's a difference between literacy and education. I think it's lack of proper education on their part. Because on this platform, I've had people go after someone's husband, and I was gobsmacked. How could you? A woman was talking, and you can't win an argument with her. The only way to intimidate her is to go after her husband. Did she bring her husband on the platform? These are things that shouldn't be allowed in any this civilized gathering. You can wash me, tear my clothes. I brought myself here. All well and good. But don't come after anybody in my family, not my children, not my mother, not my father, even though my father is dead. I would defend that to any day. And I may drag you forever. Anytime you come on the platform, I come after you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Yeah, Shibaba. One man. all I will say is this, look. So some people try to be cute. They want to define for you what is play, what is tente, what is banter. Okay, that's very nice. Okay. When you are doing under the table stuff, oh, you just banter. Okay, why don't you take it? You can't take it, but you want to give and call it a banter. Okay. Nobody is a baby. Nobody, you're not fooling anybody to say, oh, you're just online talking. Okay, if it's online, whatever. If I tell you stop, it doesn't work with me, you stop. You don't continue doing nonsense with me and you're telling me it's just a banter, it's a joke. Okay, I don't want it. My skin don't tolerate it. Okay, you can do with everybody else. I'm not feeding you. You don't have to nudge at me. You can do to other people. Like I was saying with Madam Zita, if you say, oh no, this doesn't work with me, it doesn't. What is the problem? If something doesn't work with somebody and somebody says this doesn't work with me, I don't need the play. I don't need your play. You don't need my play. I don't need your play. What is the problem? Must you play with me? Must I feel like somebody is at my back? Might be watching my back, like somebody's at my back or something? Oh, every time who is this person? Every time. That doesn't work like that. You're not a dictionary for anybody to define for me what is a play, what is a banter, who cares? Or somebody is a hold, but somebody can't take a joke. How do you know that you can take a joke? You can't even take a joke. It's very demonstrated. It's you can't. When you can take it is when nobody can take it. But when you do it to other people, yeah, you are playing. When they want to, when they're not even touching you yet, it's like, oh, you can't take a joke. Oh, you're not a dictionary for anybody. So it's a very specific thing that I'm saying. I'm saying if I say I don't want something, now by force make you do unto me. Madam Zita says she doesn't want. What is the problem? Let it go. As for other people, that's what I'm saying. Whatever you even want to call it, you want to call it a joke, you want to call it a play, you want to call it online banter. Okay, fine. She says she doesn't want. What is that then is the problem? There are many people. If somebody says he doesn't want you, do your thing with other people. Leave the person alone. My skin doesn't take it. I don't have to play with somebody. It's not mandatory I play with you or that you play with me. Play with somebody else. Sometimes person will speak with eye. You speak with eye, you speak with body, you speak with. They never stop. They keep coming. They keep coming. When you say what the fuck is going on, they say, oh, you can't take a joke. You don't know how to take a joke. You don't know how to take a play. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. You're so clever. Thank you, woman.
Fatai, I'm sorry, woman, to interrupt. I recognize what Fatai said. Fatai, you just said a mouthful when I asked Baba this question. Baba said something that when people tend to personalize insults, at the end of the day, I like that we're having this conversation, but one man, given that he's our boss, all I want to suggest that we do, this is my opinion, and Baba, I'm saying this to you, sir, because I have a lot of respect to you. And Kulata, you guys are one of and Dupsy, the founders of this platform. I want to suggest something. Is there a way, you see how we have one man's this thing going on the bottom? One man, I'm saying this to you. Can we include an email so that when we come to a live where people are listening, we cannot be airing our dirty laundries outside? Where people can email any complaint they have to you or contact you personally with something they feel displeased or not happy about. Because at the end of the day, respect is reciprocal. You cannot insult me and you say to me it's a banter, like Fatai said. Aizon is one person I have come to know. When I'm hosting, he will say, he always make this clear, don't interrupt him when he's talking. And he respect him the way he talks to you. You just have to get to, I as a moderator, I tend to get to know my panelists. With someone like Tone is one of my challenge, because when you tell him stop, he won't stop. I have no problem with him. Sometimes he does listen. But what Fatai said is so true. You cannot insult someone, and when that person responds, you come under the name of, oh, it's a banter. No.
Personalization. It's
Yes.
personal. It's
Yes.
psychology. It's therapy. What do you know about psychology? What do you know about therapy? You don't know nothing about this stuff. What do you know is somebody has psychology? Did you know anything about psychology? Did you know anything about what do you? You are not anybody's dictionary to be defining for anybody what is psychology, what is persona, what is play, what is banter, what is old person. You don't know shit about this stuff.
Adama, check the private chat. Let me just say this. Is on. You know.
Just what I'm saying is this. What I'm saying is this. It doesn't matter whatever it is. If I say this thing doesn't work with me, you don't have to be doing it to me. I'm not saying I'm not telling you how to do your thing. I'm just saying whatever it is you do towards me that I don't like, can you just stop it? That's it. If I say I don't like something, and keep saying Madam Vita because it's just a perfect example. He said, I don't understand when you are speaking. I don't like to understand when you are speaking. Can you just leave me alone? It's a perfect example. Why do you have to continue it? He said, I'm not saying you should not do your thing. I'm not saying I don't tell you how you do your thing. Whatever you call it, whether you call it a play, whatever. I'm just saying don't do it towards me. So for some reason it doesn't work with me. Can you not be doing it to me? That's all. How is that too much? And if you keep doing it and somebody responds, you say that person have psychology or that person you don't know banter. Oh, do you know anything about this stuff? That's all. I'm not saying anybody can do whatever they want, but if somebody says it doesn't work with them, can you just respect that person's personal space?
All right. Let me just say two things. The first thing is, the one thing I'm a bit just reticent to do is to over moderate people. My idea is for the space to self regulate because we're all adults here. So I think we know the boundaries of decency and acceptability, and I think we should be guided by self-moderation. So that's the one thing. And then the other thing is it is still within the remit of jousting, somewhat, for somebody to poke at you a little bit, it happens in life. So why can't it happen here? That somebody makes a comment that cuts into you a little bit. So comments that cut into people a little bit is still within the realms of acceptability. But then sometimes when it spills over to bullying, that's where then whoever is hosting then needs to put it back, especially when the other party is highlighting that, look, this is passing beyond the threshold. But poking and prodding at somebody is still within the realms now. Is it not? That's the Maggi sauce now. Is that not the Maggi sauce of the whole?
No, you're right, Wama, absolutely. But no, I don't disagree, Wama. I'm just saying that when it's got to a level when somebody is clearly noticed that this is no longer a joke and it doesn't work with me, we just respect everybody's space. If I'm joking with you and at some point you don't like my joke anymore, why should I continue the joke with you? Why? Because I call it a joke. A joke is subjective. Maybe it's not a joke to me anymore. It's not like I'm saying the first time you talk to somebody or whatever, or people are ganging up around doing bullshit, and you just look at it and say, okay, I don't like this. Everybody has to stop. It's not. I'm not saying. Of course, the beauty of life is, you meet people. Even like you don't know people, you never know anybody. If you travel abroad, the first time you land there, you don't know the people. They're not your family. And then, so it's not really an excuse that, oh, it's just online, I don't know anybody. Of course, I don't know. When you go abroad, did you know they're your family? Everywhere you go in life, you don't know anybody. You understand? So it's not a problem that there is a little bit rough and this. Of course, this is part of life now. Everywhere you go, there's no, even in Vatican City, there is rough and tumble there. You understand? But that is like even the word you use is perfect. There is a threshold. Maybe I've noticed that this is beyond ordinary. And I'm not saying
who has banned Dupsy now? Baba, please, can you quickly help us undo that? Whoever banned Dupsy, please don't do that.
I'm surprised to see that. I'm even shocked. Who could that rascal be? Let me try.
I think we have our suspicions. So maybe the name starts with a C. Who knows?
Well, anyway,
wait, Fatai, before you go, let me ask you this question. So how do you propose, if you are to come up with a suggestion to solve this problem on this platform, what would you say the solution should be?
No, my solution is what I said. If I don't like something, I said to somebody, I don't like it. Okay, that person should stop. I don't like it. I don't like it. Doesn't work with me. That's why.
If the person doesn't stop,
if the person doesn't stop, if I tell one man
person from interjecting you, period.
Yeah. If I tell one man privately and one man doesn't listen, one man, you're not going to be able to stop me from doing my own back. Okay, you're not going to stop me with, it's a play, or it's this, or this, or it's not going to work. That's the problem.
Sorry, Fatai. One man, I can see you've done it yourself.
Oh, have I? I didn't.
Yeah, you give her 300 seconds, so that's okay.
Oh, all right. So. Yeah.
Yeah, one man. Yeah. The reason why I'm asking that question to him is because if someone doesn't stop, and one party is clearly offended by a comment, at that point, I think it'll be your decision to decide what to do next.
I see your point. I see your point, brother. It's part of the difficulty of life. It's probably difficult to have an answer to it.
No. Fatai, what I'm trying to do here is, okay, clearly something happened that you didn't appreciate, right? So what I'm trying to do is to say that, okay, to avoid a reoccurrence, right? Let's identify what is a no-go area, especially if someone has made it clear that they don't appreciate a certain comment. Then that comment needs to be retracted or apologized towards or something. And the only person that can do that is the moderator, whether it's one man or Chioma or whomever.
Brother, you know how this show is so difficult for me. I love so much free speech.
Can I interject? Can I come in, please?
Yeah.
All right. All right. Madam Zita, then Prince Daddy, only because Zita indicated first. Zita.
Yeah.
You see, we are here to speak probably our opinion. Okay? But you can interject somebody. What actually I don't really like is calling somebody names because the person held his or her own opinion. That is one. Secondly, talking down on that person, trying to pretend as if you hate that person and like a gang up, like I don't really, she doesn't. That is not what the platform is supposed to be. If somebody is making a point and you think you have a counterpoint, interject the person and put your own counterpoint to make whatever the person is saying useless, not by calling people names, getting so angry, abusive. What is that? I don't get it. What is the meaning of that? Yes, I might have my own opinion. You don't like it. You have your own opinion. I probably don't like it. So why won't I didn't abuse you because of your own opinion? Why are you abusing me because of my own opinion? There's nothing wrong in interjection. When I joined this platform, there is one thing you people used to do those days that I like. It's a kind of, I won't use the word fact check. I will use like you come in with something and somebody will say, no, look at what I have. Then you people will debate on it. But these days is so much venom. Last time on this platform, I've been called a witch. I don't really care anyway. But the people are listening. If somebody said he doesn't like the way you interject him, stay away from him or her. She's not the only one, or he is not the only one in the platform. You can be interjecting others. Interject those who tolerate you. But one man, let me be very honest with you. Calling people names because you don't like their opinion is extremely bad. Not just because it's a woman or a man. You call somebody demon, you call somebody a witch, you call somebody a prostitute, you call somebody all manner of names because the place. Look, I don't know why they do it. But for somebody like me, if you try that rubbish with me, I will triple down on that my opinion. Then I don't know what you are going to do. because you have played your last card by calling me all manner of names. People should stop it. And one man,
all right, it's meant to be a fun. It's meant to be a fun
if
space,
somebody
you know.
continues it, you should suspend the person for some time. People shouldn't be rude to each other because somebody is making their opinion. Thank you.
All right, it's meant to be a fun space, you know. I didn't really know that people it was getting to this level of I identify certain characters, especially Pansat, so somebody that we may not be having as often here anymore, if ever again, because I thought it's jousting now. They call it rapier wit, RAPIER WIT, rapier wit. You know, speed of thought and then quicker retort. You know, it's verbal jousting now. So I didn't really know that people got it that deep, but we need to do this. This is house cleaning, isn't it? So we need to do this, and we do it publicly as well, so that our audience are on board, and then they can feedback to us. But no. There are comments that are, sometimes somebody makes a comment, and I think to myself, is that comment a bit off? So I think that, but then I wait for whoever that comment is directed at, to see how they are digesting it, and then I'll take my guidance from that to then say if I need to take an action or not. So if
what if that person didn't see the comment?
No. I mean verbally on the screen, not the comment section. I leave in the hands of Chioma and the rest of them to, and especially you, Baba, to keep that place sanitized as much as possible. But I'll be a bit reticent to. It needs necessarily to be a bit edgy. Would you not say it needs to have a bit of edge, doesn't it, Baba?
No, you are missing the point. Apology to Prince Daddy. Please just permit me these 5 seconds. Look, there is an agenda to send some people who have strong opinions and correct opinion on your platform. There's an agenda.
Thank you.
To send them out of your platform.
That's why you are
if you don't realize that, realize it now. There is an agenda. They want to shrink your platform of this opinion.
They pretend that they hate the person, they don't like the person.
And if the person is not strong enough, you will never come back.
They can't try it with me. Trust me.
And that is why I'm tripling down all the time. I dig in because I came voluntarily to this platform. Nobody, I repeat, nobody can send me away. Tell me anything. I have the education, I have the literacy, I have the presence of mind, I have the verbiage to respond to you. If I don't do it in proper English, I'll do it in broken English. If I can't do it in broken English, I'll do it in Yoruba language. There's an agenda. To have the presence of mind to realize that. Thank you.
I just want to share with our viewers and everyone on the panelists, Philadelphia is a 34-0. 34-0. We are winning it tonight.
What?
All right.
I'm going to dip. Good night, guys. We had a good time.
Choma, don't go now. Where are you good nighting? I came for you.
No, we'll talk later, Kulata. You cannot address me here. We'll talk later.
Make Prince Daddy talk now. Make good learn.
That's why he's running away, Kulata. The moment I knew you on the platform. Okay, good night, Chioma. Sleep well.
Chioma, you are not going anywhere. It's not as though.
Okay, Chioma, why are you running away? Kulata said he came in to address you. So why don't you address him here?
No, I have nothing to address here. It's fine.
Don't force her, please.
Maybe
be gracious.
Maybe you should put a UN before that dress. Maybe that will hold her back. Only you got that. When you enroll to get there, because say to get it, got most of what
I got it immediately, even before you complete the sentence.
No vernacular, please. Can we stick with?
Correct.
Now he's all
Mama die. I don't know.
So, Kulata, do you want to say something?
Are you
real
Yoruba
quick?
for real?
No. I'm just kidding.
No, I'm not Yoruba.
I know
Oh,
you're
I'm about
kidding,
to
but
say.
I'm dodging you though. I'm still dodging you. So good night, guys.
Good night. Sleep
I know
well.
Kulata loves me. He's not gonna throw
I
jabs
make
at
a Prince
me.
Daddy talk now. I wait for Prince Daddy contribution.
All
Baba,
right.
thank you for your contribution.
It's
I
about to be
respect
real
you
boss
today.
goals after this.
All right. Let's hear
Thank you,
from Prince
Madam
Daddy.
Zita.
We've been
Madam Zita, before you leave, Madam Zita, are you getting ready to leave?
Zita is not living here. Choma is not living either. Let Prince Daddy. We've been calling your name in vain all the way through. So
You've been calling whose name is vain?
Prince Daddy or Trump Daddy now. So Trump, over to you, Trump.
Yeah, thanks,
Trump
man.
Daddy.
Yeah, can you hear me, guys?
Yeah,
Can you
we
hear
all
me?
can. We all
right.
can.
Okay. Hello, everyone. How you doing?
We're all good.
Okay, yeah. Let me see if I can remember what I was trying to say. But anyways, I guess in regards to the people's sensitivity on this platform, your approach, the way you plan to respond when some comments are made, I like your approach, and I think you have more leeway for what people can say on the platform. It's obvious. Some people are very sensitive on this platform, even when they're not being abused or insulted by mere, difference in opinion. Some people get offended. Actually, it's quite amazing. And some people, some comments. I don't know who call somebody a witch, and somebody, maybe some comments are not permissible or should be permitted, quite frankly. And I don't know. I mean, I've been called names. I didn't come running to you one man to complain. Pansan is insulting my mother's vagina. Some people call me small brain. These things. It is what it is. But I do like, by the way, Choma's approach and Baba's approach in combination. Sometimes you got to nip it in the bud. You don't let some things go. If it's personal to you, you can address it. And if the person continues, I think one man you should be able to, or the moderator should be able to do something about it. And Choma is more lax. You take it as a banter. Come tomorrow, we all move on. We are grown. It's a grown man's platform. But again, I can appreciate those people that feel maybe slighted or offended by other people's comments. They should be able to voice their opinion. That is fine. That is fine. But you know what? When it comes to interjection, some people don't want other people to interject. They get offended. Some people they tend to complain a lot, I think. But again, maybe should be a little bit more sensitive, one man, and maybe interject. See, personally, I mean, this is, I guess, my beauty, if I can put it that way. Each and every person's personality on this platform, I have a pretty good profile. So when I'm talking to somebody or dealing with somebody, I'm able to adjust accordingly on the fly. Obviously, some people can't do that. So if I'm talking to Kolata, for example, or Baba, whomever, I can adjust. And because I know people's background, so to speak, on this platform, not personally. And if they're having a bad day, maybe, or, they will be agitated, I can sense that, maybe back off and just try to go with the flow. But again, let me just conclude to say that, look, we all have, it's quite clear, we all have various or variant sensitivity when it comes to people's comments. It is so. And again, I guess some people feel that their voice is more, I don't know, more important, and they would like to dominate maybe a conversation or what people say to them. But it is what it is. So, Woman, you're the owner of the platform. You take all suggestions as they come. But again, I absolutely respect what Baba said. If he doesn't like it, can come right at you. But at the same time, to me, it's a very fun platform. People, when we are free and kind of taking jabs, sometimes people may cross the line. like Pansat, you mentioned his name earlier, so it's not strange that Pansat does cross the line. Then we can put him in check if we have to. So that's my little piece right there on that.
Woman, let me say this.
Thank you. For all of these people complaining, what would somebody like Rational Mike say? He only has to say hello and they're all wig. He only has to say hello and everybody is already.
I think Ains also have something to say. He's been waiting for some time, please.
Woman, can I suggest something? I just want to bring something to your attention, woman. I'm sorry for cutting anybody off that was speaking, because this thing is something that I was a witness to, and I went as far as even I hit back at the person that was complaining, which happens to be Madam Zita. And since we have Madam Zita and Mr. Tony on the platform, I think it would be appropriate for Mr. Tony, to apologize to Madam Zita.
He did that yesterday now.
Shoma, calm down, everybody.
No, let me interject now. Let me come in now. Let me come in now, please. Adama, I get you. Thank you. Hold on. Please, thank you very much.
Hold on. No, Tone, I didn't call you to speak. She was
your I know, but it's an opportunity for me because I've been waiting for that long time, for that long.
Or I mute you. I'm going to mute you. Stay quiet.
Shoma, calm down.
No,
Adama, wait now.
Sure. Yeah, this is Adama.
Adama.
Yes, ma'am.
Calm down. I always want people to understand me. Please. Whenever I am speaking in a public platform, if you interject me, I notice that it's to and photo, we are not getting anywhere. I keep quiet. If I don't want you to interject me, I will tell you I don't want you to interject me, more especially when you are becoming rude about it. That is one. But let me say this, in as much as I try to push this point and nobody is hitting on it, but I will continue. If you have a global platform where people come to speak, I will continue saying it, in as much as people try to divert it and make it look less, but I will keep hammering on it. And somebody come to that global platform, her own opinion, and you your own. It doesn't agree. It's not the same. And then on that studio, because somebody said something, her own opinion that doesn't have anything to do with you, it doesn't concern you, just airing her own opinion, you call the person right in the studio a prostitute, an idiot, a demonized woman, a witch, a demon. And people say that's okay because we are Nigerians. We are used to using those kind of words on ourselves, and it doesn't.
That wasn't me anyway. I never do that. I never did that.
Let me finish. We are used to using that words on ourselves, and it never mean anything. But remember, it's not only Nigerians that are listening. This one that made me to call it out, I'm not talking about the other ones that they used to say about me. I don't care. But this one is somebody who is not a Nigerian. He says, Zita, you can take this. What if it is a woman who has her opinion, strong opinions, come to that platform and is speaking, and somebody call her a demonized woman? How do you think she will take it? And everybody is saying, when you want to interject, can't you interject somebody without calling that person names? Do you know what it means to call somebody a demonized woman? On a topic that has nothing to do with you, has nothing to do with her. You said your own opinion, and she said her own opinion. Automatically, she becomes a demon. What the heck is going on here? And people are shifting it aside and talking about interjection. We should interact, we should argue, we should push people. Who told you that everybody is angry that you are pushing them? A topic. It has nothing to do with you. It has nothing to do with me. And we are just our opinion. It might not be the fact. Say what you want to say. Discuss it the way you want to discuss it. So why should you have the effrontery and the guts to call a woman a prostitute, a demonized person, a demon? because of her opinion, and people are downplaying it. Come on, man.
All right. So that particular topic has been transcending over 3 sessions now. So hopefully we're able to cap it off today. I think I think Tony issued the apology yesterday, and I thought we capped it off. But
woman, that wasn't me now. That she was referring to.
No, she wasn't speaking about you specifically, but
okay.
Let me just say this whilst I have the space. Just in terms of the interjections, especially. Okay, let me say. Okay, since we are doing house cleaning now, let's say a few things. When it comes to the interjections, whoever has the floor should really have control of that space. And when you are interjecting, don't go on a long, elongated essay. It's an interjection. It's embedded in the word now. It's just a snapshot infusion into what that person is saying. So don't interject, and then somebody else comes to interject your interjection, and then the conversation ends up in the middle of nowhere. So interject, make it a snapshot, little something. Let the speaker carry on. Maybe no more than 2 interjections per speaker to really hold it firm, because sometimes you listen to the conversation and then the interjection takes it in a totally different direction, and then we lose the essence of it. So that's one. And then the other thing is, I've been getting a lot of feedbacks about people eating in the course of that's the one thing that a lot of people complain about. So if you feel you have to have a snack, just stay muted. A lot of complaints about that. So if we are doing housekeeping, then those are the feedbacks I've been getting.
Okay, can I come in a little bit
now? Eyes on.
No, that was me. I don't have been speaking since now. I don't as I wanna.
Tony is eyes on. Then after I'll make my own opinion.
No, I have to. No, I was asked to wait by Adama, and then just briefly anyway. It's interjection, please, Kulata, my brother. Okay, Mabino. So I don't want to address this Zita issue from my own because I'm one of the people put or suspected to be disrespecting her, although I didn't go as far as calling her such a demonic or prostitute. I didn't do that. So, but the only area that I had problem issue with her is that whenever it comes to Nigerians being disrespected abroad.
You have
no, hold on, madam, let me speak.
With me.
Madam, hold on, madam. You see, you are trying to cover.
No. I have my own opinion. I decide to like who I want to like. I decide to hate who I want to hate. I decide to like what I want to like.
Zita, can you hold on, please?
What I don't want to like. You have absolutely no reason to call me a prostitute or a demon because of my opinion. You don't have such reason, such right.
All right.
Honestly, because you said this yesterday that I don't like Nigerians, I don't like Igbos, and that's why you call me a demon.
Oh my God! Let me finish now.
Hold on, Tony. All right, Zita.
Are you mad?
No, Zita.
How dare you encroach into my own opinion?
Zita,
do I like who you like? Do I care? Can you imagine this idiot?
No, Zita, we don't want to go in that direction. So you've made your feelings known. So now give him the window to address.
I've had it up to my neck with
this
man.
No.
I've had it up to my neck with this man.
All right, Zita, I think we get the strength of feeling that you feel. So now give him the window to address it. But Tony, address it in just a short little commentary, and then we want to move on from that space because it could spiral out of control. But just a short little window to address that. Tony, then we go to Izon and then Kulata.
Thank you very much, sir. I mean, your platform be the most objective anyway, like I keep saying. Okay, so this is a Nigeria platform. The last time I checked, it's a Nigeria platform. 90% are Nigerians, either Cameroon or South Africans are here or whatever from Kenya, whom are our fellow brothers too. So, but at the end of the day, I will continue to, to punish whoever goes against Nigerian abroad. Any Nigeria that is being molested abroad should be given the necessary support. First of all, before asking of what he or she may have done. So anybody that say that Chidima, who was born in South Africa, is not a South African, then anybody that says that you see Nigerians be born, alive in South Africa, and then then you are key to those people that are doing it as notion of say or whatever, accusation that they are drug dealers or they are whatever. Then I will come to punish anybody that does that. Anybody that says that yesterday that this Nigerian woman, hold on, yeah, madam.
No, Zita, please now. No, Zita, please. We don't want it to go in that direction, but please.
Yeah. So, like yesterday's case of a Kenya, of the Kenyan woman.
But don't take us in some.
No, woman. Thank you very much. I don't want to.
I have had it up my head. Nobody has
she's trying to cover the truth.
No, we are not going to do this.
Yeah, she's trying to cover the truth.
No, just
okay.
Can you both hold? What's all this now? When I say hold.
It is not done.
No. We're not doing that. When I say hold,
why
hold.
He has the right?
When I say Zita, when I say hold, you hold. When I say hold, you and don't unmute yourself again, please, Zita. When I say hold, please hold. The next voice I want to hear is Izon. Aiton.
Yeah, woman. I think we reach a point where we might just have to move on. If not, there's no progress to be made right now. And Tony, you said you suppose know when you suppose stop to the talk or drag matter, make it just leave the scene.
Yeah, I was about to say that. Also, yeah, I was about saying that we should just stop it because there's no point. Because
okay, Tony, don't do.
You have absolutely no right to demonize.
You don't do. You think no go ahead. Woman, let me say this about your platform. I listen to different platforms, whether it's the one that starts with N or the one that comes on just on weekends. And I think, of all, even though I would say I disagree for the most part with at least 60 to 70% of the people that speak on your platform, I find, even the people I disagree with, I find that their arguments are compelling. They try to justify them for the most part, right? So for me, I come back to listen because of all the different platforms, the people that make a lot of arguments on your platform, not everyone, but for the most part, tend to be more intellectual in how they present their points. And even when I disagree, I can see where they're trying to come from. Maybe I might not agree because I don't think it's factual, or I think their ideology is not.
I will screw this guy's ass.
Madam Zita, it's okay. Please. Madam Zita, I beg you. Aizon, please carry on.
Yeah.
What he is saying is that you have right to deal with anybody based on their opinion.
Sorry, Zita.
Calm down, Zita.
Hold on, Zita.
Please, calm down.
Zita, don't unmute again.
Calm down.
Hold on, Baba. Zita, don't unmute again. Zita, I shouldn't have to be putting you to the back. Izon is speaking now, so let him speak. Izon.
Yeah. So a lot of times I might disagree with the person, maybe because I think their facts aren't accurate, or I don't think their ideology is in the right place. Meaning, I think they're not empathetic enough. But for the most part, at the end of the day, I can say, okay, this person has a different point of view. His point of view is allowed on the platform. It's respected. We do have incidents where people come in, but I think if you were to compare it to other platforms, I would say the arguments are more sound. So it brings. So I listen to it, even if I don't get a chance to call in. I'll listen to the points, and I'll make my own comment when I'm listening. I'll be like, Kolata, that's bullshit, man, or or whatever. Or I'll say, yeah, Baba, that's a great point. By the end of the day, the points are solid. I think you run an accommodating platform. You clearly, you don't say things like you're banned on earth and in heaven. You know,
Evil demonic, the evil demonic,
satanic. You don't call people satanic, you know, or bind them in earth, on earth and in heaven. You know, but I think, you know, you accommodate people for the most part. You're tolerant, and you know, just the nature of human beings. Unfortunately, sometimes, you know, people are going to take a mile with that tolerant nature, but it's a good thing. One man, you clearly do not agree with obedience, but you give obedience the platform to speak. You know, you clearly are not a Peter Obi supporter. I am, and I'm allowed to speak. Okay, so that says something, and I think as you have people that are unruly or disrespectful, you should be careful not to lose what makes your platform special, even as you try to put boundaries. So it's important from that standpoint that you know, and you know, in certain cases people are not going to get along. In certain cases people are going to insult each other. You know, for me personally, I always tell people, listen, if you disagree with me, tell me why I am wrong. And if you can prove that I am wrong, I will concede on the platform and change course. But don't come in and just start attacking people. You know, if I disagree with someone, I'll say, I don't agree with you, and here's why. I won't say I don't agree with you. And by the way, you Yoruba people, what is that? You know what I mean? Where is that coming from? So those are the things that we have to guard against. We're going to have arguments. As long as we're arguing about a point, that's okay. But if we're arguing and next thing you're attacking the person's ethnicity, or you're attacking the person, or you're attacking all that is just unnecessary, you know? And so what you're going to do about it, I don't know. One.
It is not an attack. It's calling a woman a prostitute.
No, I'm not talking about your case, Madam
calling
Zita.
her a demon in a platform. And you are making a case for it. You are saying because of her opinion
Madam
in
Zita,
certain issues, she should be called a demon. And that's exactly what the guy is saying.
No, that's not what Aizo is saying.
No, I'm not talking about Aizo. I'm talking like the ridiculous guy called Tony.
Madam Zita, let me say this to you.
Because of my opinion,
we are addressing it now, Madam Zita. Calm down, please.
But you are the one calling yourself prostitute.
Tony, no.
Not me.
Aizo,
you know now.
Tony, no, don't respond, I beg.
Zita, we cannot do this for the whole. We're trying to diffuse that by moving the conversation to a more.
The guy you are talking to is not understanding my point. He said because of my opinion, he is here. Are you not listening?
Okay, Zita, what do you want us to do? Do you want us to surrender this? Do you want us to shut? Do you want us to? Zita, do you want us to shut the session down? Is that what you want?
Listen, one man as it is now, you can do whatever you want to do. Honestly,
we are trying to diffuse the situation by bringing a more sedate voice to take us to better waters. So you made a point. Tony has done what can only come as an apology from him in his own format. So we have to at some point move from it. So let's move from it. It's on Bring It On we hear from Kulata.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I just think that, you know, maybe something that you may, my suggestion and advice to you, I can't tell you how to run your program, but maybe you can think about it a little bit and decide how you handle these sort of situations. You know, but that's I saw your heading for today with Airpeace and the issue in there. So, but at this point, I've even forgotten what the heading is about because there's just been so much drama.
Yes, I was trying to provoke, something or the other. But what
was the main topic? Airpeace. So what happened to Airpeace?
No, it's the plethora of negative feedbacks that it's been getting, and it's coming off the back of that woman,
that lady that recorded.
Yes. And then when we finish the session, I'll just ask you to do this. type in earpiece customer service on Google and then do a video search. The landing page is all negative. Every single one of them. You know,
yeah. Let me just comment on that so Kolata can speak. The thing is, look, Onyema has a business to run. Bottom line, right? Put everything else to the curb. Anything else anyone else saying, just block out the noise. You're a corporation, you have a business, you have a bottom line, right? You can have 90% of your customers happy, but you can have a vociferous 10% that will make it seem like everything else you're doing is terrible. And it's your job to address that vociferous 10%. For whatever reason, people are posting videos saying all these things, whether they're true, whether they're not true. You should counter the public image that's being put out, right? Other people's perception is your reality. So if they're saying Airpiece is this, even if Airpiece is not, people start to believe that's what Airpiece is. So Airpiece, at this point, should put together a public relations campaign that counters that narrative. Do it in print, do it in online media, do it in social media, do it in billboards, do it wherever you have to do it. But they need to, that's what they need to do at this point. If someone puts out a video, put 5 videos out of people saying positive things about your airline. But if what they're saying is true, even if it's one case, that's one case too many. He has to address that. He has to fix it, and they need to put out a public statement. But the company needs to do some damage control. They need to get experts there are people that are professional experts in this field, and those people will help them fix this issue. But they can't ignore it. They can't play victim. They can't say, oh, it's ethnic. They can't say any of that stuff. That will just lose the plot. So that's my 2 cents.
Coletta, if you don't mind, 2 seconds. As a non-frequent flyer of Airpiece, I made a comment the other day, one man, flying from Lagos to Accra was a great flight. The pilot was great. The reception on the plane was great also. My one-time experience, well, actually twice, I came back with Airpiece also. It's been fantastic, actually. I can't complain about Airpiece customer service, not because I'm denying other people's complaints, right? But as bad as maybe Airpiece is in their customer service, the flyers also, the Nigerians are horrible sometimes, maybe many times actually. I mean, I've seen them on plane, flying overseas, flying back home. They're not well cultured. Okay, so I'm beginning to think now, really, is the Airpiece? I mean, they probably have their own problem, but it probably goes both ways. And just like Aizon said, yes, he has to attack this in the public sphere to make sure it protects the image of the company, no doubt. But I think it's a work in progress. I don't know if you're buying some time. I'm not sure they're comparing Airpiece with the best airlines in the world, Qatar Airline or whatever, or British Airways. I don't know. But Nigerians themselves, they're not really good passengers. Let's keep it real.
All right. When I put out the headline, somebody sent this in. They couldn't come in, but they were so.
Woman, before you speak to Airpiece, I don't want to talk about Airpiece. I don't.
All right, come in, Kolata. We go to that later.
Yeah, I just came to address this topic. I mean, I don't know why people take all this public discourse. I mean, people take it too personal. Like it's not real. What we do is not real. I mean, Aizon that is there. How many times have Aizon and myself yelled at each other? Not yelling, abusing each other, but arguing, pure argument. I can't even count the number of times. Well, we're not disagreeable. We may disagree on the point, but I see him like as a remote friend. I don't see him any way or the other. Because I remember all that time I brought OB statistics, Aizon came to shout. You remember Aizon? Like, it's okay. It's normal. I think one thing people need to learn, self-deprecating attitude. You need to not take yourself too seriously, number one. And number two, like people, maybe you would see people that are writing stuff about you or saying stuff about you. When you see them in real life, you're going to like abuse yourself. Like, what the fuck did I even react to this person? Like, Sorry now, like a lot of these people that rile you up, you are not even. I'm sorry to say that, but you're probably not equally yoked. Sorry to, I mean, apologies to say that, but it's just the truth. You don't have to react to all this stuff. Like, how many people abuse my own parents online? Between me and one man, I don't know who's the most abused person. But what does it do? My parents are alive. They're fine. I spoke with them today. I'm good. Apart from Trump trying to mess up my life. There's so many.
Remember when they said Osun State?
I'm not downplaying it. I'm talking from my own perspective, right? This is how I take things. First of all, I don't take myself that seriously. Second of all, I'm not here to credentialize myself. So that means I'm just here to have fun. Now, I'm not saying everybody should be like me or should have my kind of mental attitude. No, that's a different thing. And I also want to say that anybody that goes out of argument to abuse someone personally, perhaps that person needs to be, punished. Because why will we be arguing points and then you now turn it personal and then you start abusing someone you don't know? You don't know that person from Adam. So don't get personal with anybody. I mean, what's the point in getting personal? How do you even get personal with someone you don't freaking know? You don't know that person. So what do you know about the person's personality? And honestly, and if someone goes that low and one reason or the other, some moderator is protecting the person, well, the person that's the recipient, you don't know that person too. So that person is just saying stuff from his ass. So I really think everybody needs to take a chill pill. Let me land. Everybody needs to take a chill pill and take the platform for what it is to come here to kind of air views, argue, have fun, banter. You're not here to win Nobel laureate. We're just here to discuss. And sometimes yak each other. The way I yak rational mind. I hope it's not taking it personal because it's all fun and games. And the way people try and reach out to me, that's how I see it. You should never be this serious. Never. Because what will you now do in your real life? If you're taking one man's platform, you're making it something that probably could even impact your blood pressure.
Kulata, you're not getting my point.
We shouldn't do that. I'm sorry, it's not healthy.
He took a position. He said, as long as you people are not listening to what
I'm listening to you, Zita.
I'm hammering this because of the day it will happen.
I've listened to you. Whatever. Hold on. Let me.
Took a position that as long as I am on the other side, he will continue doing what he is doing. And as it is, I can never be in his side. God forbid.
But one thing, let me speak now, Zita. Let me speak.
Look in my front.
I get it. You said it before. Okay? So here's what I'm going to say.
Because I am in the other side.
Zita, calm down.
Zita, I get it.
Hold it, please.
We get it. We get it. You said it.
I hope you people
different variation. I get it. The issue with Tony is a moderator issue. Once Tony crosses the line, or I cross the line, or anybody crosses the line, then let the moderator moderate. Do what is right. If I go personal with someone and start abusing someone, please moderate me. I hope I'll never do that. So let's keep this thing to just sharing ideas, arguing. I can argue with Prince Daddy and call Trump an asshole. Like, yeah, I'm not calling Prince Daddy an asshole. I'm calling Trump an asshole. Like, same thing, I can call Obi an idiot. I'm not calling Aizon an idiot. It's Obi. Let's keep it. I mean, what does it take than just to argue, have fun, go back home, forget about the entire thing, and come and have fun the next day? I don't even remember whatever happened. Like, it's just, you're just having fun in the middle. Don't take yourself too seriously on these platforms and just come here to make your point. One man, don't over moderate this platform because it's going to lose its appeal.
Exactly.
We need people.
Just let me add one thing.
Yes.
One man, can you give me just 15 seconds, please?
Tony, people have just been saying, let Baba come in. But sorry,
Thank
Baba.
you, one man.
The one thing I have is not over moderate. Yeah, but carry on.
Yeah. Yeah, what he said was okay. But let's take the Obi one, for instance. I know they get antsy the moment you mention Obi. And rather than tackle you on the point you make about Obi, they come after you personally. I've seen that happen a couple of times. Maybe you have a high threshold, you take it. But I've seen you also push back a couple of times. And that's why I use the word there's an agenda. Look, for instance, I was on one day, and as usual, I was on topic, as I do most times. And I saw somebody urging Tony to come attack me personally in the comment section. And I read, because I'm speaking and I'm reading at the same time. I have that ability. So I saw it, and I saw it came on. But it was fortunate that I think 2 other people came after me. And by the time he came, I think he went after someone else. I could see also yesterday, the moment Tony finished, as usual with his submission, he wrote him in the comment section, was like, it's like, welcome home, good boy, you've done very well.
Wrote him in Pansat, Baba. That's Pansat.
You get my point. Such things, that's why I say there's an agenda to hound some people out of the platform. And I caught on to that very early on. So I dig in and I make a promise. Nobody's going to hound me out of this platform. No, maybe in another life. Thank you, woman.
And so, as I was saying,
Kulata,
Zita,
thank you very much. We will embarrass each other here. Don't worry about that.
Zita,
I get your point.
Let me land.
What it is that you get to me, I get to you. You don't like it, I don't like it.
Yeah. So here's the thing, Baba. Based on what
we're gonna embarrass ourselves. Don't
Zita, I heard. Baba, based on what?
Sorry, Kulata, give me 1 second. Zita, how have you understood what Kulata said? So, because I think I may have understood it differently. Zita.
He said what?
I said, how have you understood what Kulata said? Because I think I may well have understood it differently from how you are digesting it.
What he said
Love you too,
is
Shoma.
that we should not take it personal, okay? Because we don't even know each other. It's just a platform for us to, come and discuss and have fun. That's what he's saying. So if that person can come to the platform and is insisting since yesterday that because I'm in the other side, he will continue doing what he's doing. Please, everybody should get me right. It is a platform we come here to rub our minds and laugh and have fun. When I start my home fun, nobody should complain. That's all I want to make clear to everybody tonight.
And I think that is fair enough. So, Baba, sometimes when you're making a point, you're arguing, and the person now goes for your own person. In my own mind, immediately, that means I'm winning the argument. That means I'm making better points, and that person has no point.
That's what I call education.
No,
that person has no point.
Kulata and Baba, I'm sorry to say this. And
Kulata, man is a gang up in your platform. I just like Baba said, I was shocked. Baba was able to decode it. They want to gang up and pretend they had that person.
It's Pansat.
You're doing such bullshit with somebody like Zita? Are you okay? I was in my mind. Hate me, like me, I don't care. I don't even know why they're doing the gang up in the first place. I don't know.
I mean, Zita is like the way sometimes I go to a platform. Of course, I know whenever I go there, it's something I just go there to actually just kind of rile people up. Because am I going to say people are ganging up against me? I don't even think about it to that extent. Because it's not, life itself is real, right? Life is life. This is a platform where we just come. Some of us here make friends, people you reach out to, I mean, you can talk after. Fine, but it's not more than that.
I get your point.
Yeah, and then, so if you feel you have to get back and it's part of your ammo, please go ahead and do it. But what I'm trying to say is people should not take this
within reason though. Within
within
reason though.
reason.
Yeah,
But I want to really
remember
at
when
the
we used
same
to have
time,
zero tolerance. Maybe we should go back to zero tolerance.
one man. If you have, hold on. I keep forgetting what I want to say.
Adam, yeah, carry on.
Okay, Adam, I'll interject. Maybe I'll remember what I was trying to say.
Go. Oh, yeah, look at that.
I mean, I have so many things on my mind. I have a flight to catch 6 a.m. tomorrow morning. So it's.
Well, I'm sorry, Kolata. This is what I want to say to you, one man. In as much as there is something you said, and you said she should say how she feels as well to whoever she felt insulted by. But this is the question I want to ask to Madam Zita. What is it about the statement, and why? I just want to understand what made you feel so insulted. Is it that after we exited that person, we brought that person back in? So please, I want to know, what is it about the words or insults that was used at you that made you feel so disrespected? And going forward, I would suggest, if whoever the moderator is, you cannot use vulgar language, inappropriate language to anyone. Let us learn to be mindful and have respect for one another. Even as if you're someone's, if I'm moderating and you know you don't like me, please don't come on. Take a break. It's okay to just listen from where you're tuning in from. But my thing to you, Madam Zita, is I just want us to give you the time. What is it about what transpired that hurts you so much that even after how many days you're still talking about it? Thank you, ma'am.
Sorry, I mean, I don't want that to be. I want to finish what I'm saying. Apologies, Adama. So, I mean, what I'm saying is a lot of what happens when anybody goes personal, one man, is your moderator's job to moderate, right? There are no guarantees that conversation will only stick within the realms of an argument. People that maybe don't have a better argument or feel maybe there's been they're being ruled over or run short by people that can speak better, they may decide to go, they may decide to go below the belt. So the moderator is now meant to moderate. If the moderator doesn't want to moderate, maybe because of entertainment factor, because let's not kid ourselves, there's also the entertainment factor here. People so want to see the drama. Nobody comes here all the time to just come and listen to intellectual discussion, even though the majority of what we speak about here, hopefully, I mean, thank God for that, is mostly intellectual. So sometimes it's up to the moderator's discretion. So, one, you empower the moderators. If anybody goes personal, and I say everybody, if you start abusing people personally, and if it's just came from nowhere, then let the moderator step in. But for everybody that come here, please, this is not your real life. You're not getting paid for coming here, right? You're only here to share your ideas and bounce ideas, argue, have fun, and leave.
Kulata, I like what you just said. These same people that are very antsy and abusive, once Shoma is moderating, when one man left, you see them become ice water. And I start to ask myself, really?
So it's woman and enabler.
Because Chama is a Margaret Thatcher, that's the problem.
Yeah, they don't respect me, they respect her. That's what it is,
Then that means, woman, you have to ask her what she does that you don't do.
So, woman, your ass is on the line, basically.
But I don't have it within me to be tough, to be too tough with people. I can be tough when I have to be, but I just feel, I don't like to. I would rather that people just self-control than it's all.
Yeah, but let me even ask people for the.
Sorry, Kulata. See, Walmart's approach is like this. It's our platform. See, maybe that's the problem. Some people feel the need of entitlement on this platform. But Chairman comes with a different approach. Say, hey, I'm doing a job here. So guys, listen. That's kind of approach.
No, but I think, Prince Daddy, this is what I've come to understand. When one man moderates, anything and everything goes. And this is something I want to say. One man, in as much as anything and everything goes, there comes a point where you need to just put your foot down and say that's enough. And one of the things we don't have, you see how it's flashing like and subscribe? I think you need to include your email where people can be able to write and express whatever dissatisfaction they have with the program, instead of us coming here on a live broadcast where people are listening to us to discuss about something else, but rather we are discussing personal issues. Because quite frankly, a live is not where to do it. Because at the end of the day, if a listener comes on and has been listening to us while we are doing this and comes with a grievances or something they do not agree with, they will repeat the same thing on air. And if I'm moderating and I say to that person, this is not a place and time to do to it, why should they listen to me if you, the owner of the platform, is allowing this to happen?
No, quick break to one. See, on a show that's like, I mean, kudos to one man and the moderators. On a show that goes to 4, 6, 8, 10 hours. Let's keep it real. They need to have that attention span to moderate every single word that somebody says that may be abusive or offensive. It's a tough job. Let's keep it real. And
it's not
again,
easy.
Yeah, it's absolutely not easy. It's not. And again, I think we should get a reset, fresh start. If Madam Zita can accept an apology and let's move on. And we're just trying to do better, really. Overall, it's a beautiful platform. I think, and I think, woman, your mentality is like, okay.
From who then? Apologies from who?
You see,
something tough happened.
Trump, Prince Daddy.
Sorry, Zita, let him land his point.
One man, please, can I speak? Please.
All right.
This has a lot to do with me because this is not the first time. This is for the first day I came into this platform. Some people even took my number. They called me outside to warn me. It's not today. I've been taking it. But if family and friends that listen to your platform will call my attention to it and said, Zita, let's not say it is you. What if it's another person? It becomes a concern to me. But let me say this, Prince Daddy, what you're saying, when you people say Zita accept apology, it means that you guys are not understanding the situation. Nobody is understanding what I'm saying.
It's a wrong platform for you. If you are under attack for your 4 days appearance here, it's a wrong platform for you, madam.
He said he has taken a position, and you people have given me license to take my
Nobody's giving you apology here. If you say that they'll be attacking you 4 days, 4 days you appeared here.
A man coming to a platform, you people are downplaying.
So, Madam Zita, can you wait for a minute?
The person
Madam
said,
Zita,
because somebody is on the other side.
Hey, guys, let me wrap up. I beg. I get flight tomorrow.
Can you wait, please?
Hold on. Because somebody is on this other side of the opinion, he will continue abusing the person and calling the person names, which include prostitute, demon, and so forth. That is his position. And you people are saying accept apology. That is his position. He has made it clear since yesterday on this platform.
His or they, their position.
Okay.
Not me.
Please, no, Tony, stop.
Yeah.
Madam Zita,
hold on.
I want you to air out.
He took a position. There is no need for us.
No, I think she has already. I think we just need to be looking.
All right, guys. Can I wrap up, please? I beg.
Can we close it out?
Can I wrap up, please?
All right. Let Kulata land, and then hopefully we'll move on from there. I think. And by the way, so for people saying we shouldn't do this publicly, I think we should do this publicly. It's a public platform. Let us air it all out there. The audience are part of the experience. they have the opinions about these things as well. A bit of house cleaning, and then we land in a better place in order to improve the platform. So it's out there.
So,
Let us,
but one man, since I love your platform, I invest a lot of my time here, even money. It doesn't, I don't care. Once I enjoy it, you've replaced Netflix in my life for the most part. So here's what I'm going to say. I don't think this platform is bad. I don't think things are like, oh, now things are that bad. No. One thing, threshold. What is crossing the line? What does that mean? If it's beyond argument, people are arguing. People can argue with voices. I just referenced Aizon and myself bantering many times. We're not disagreeable. We'll talk, we'll laugh. It's okay to argue, but the abusive stuff that needs to be curtailed. Except you want drama, because I also make allowance for drama. I like the drama too at times. Except you want to like take your creative license for drama. And for the panelists, please, this is not the place to credentialize yourself, right? Do that in real life. Here, we're just here to talk, have fun, forget each other, except you have friendship outside, and keep it moving. Life is too serious for us to take it all the way to one man's platform and make it serious again. It's not that deep. Thanks.
all right, Brilliant. I concur with what Lata just said. Of course.
One thing I will just say is this, I have listened a lot, I didn't come to define for you what is your platform. So I've heard a lot of people try to tell you about your platform, what it's about, what's it about. That is not the point. The point that I'm saying is, look, you can call anything whatever you like. Me personally, if I want a sermon, I go to church. I know if I want a sermon, I don't need anybody to define for me something about life or whatever it is. Something is a play, something is a joke, something is whatever it is. Because a lot of people, when people say these things, they are projecting. This is what they do. They try to make it like they are giving a sermon to everybody. Look, woman, if somebody is doing something to you and you say, I don't like it. Woman, I take what Adama is saying, actually. Woman can testify. Before I gave up on it, before I would just tell, if I don't like something, I just tell Woman privately, I don't like this. You understand? But when I say it doesn't work, so I cut it off. I don't do what doesn't work. I do something over and over again. It doesn't work, I cut it. I do other things in my life. My point is this. If somebody is doing something to you and you say you don't like it, must that person keep doing it? If that person, I'm not feeding you, you are not feeding me. If I say I don't like your play, doesn't matter, you think it's play, you think it's here is for fun, here is for serious business, here is for, it doesn't matter what it is. If somebody doesn't like something, don't do it to the person. How is it? It doesn't even need all this conversation. And I prefer to use, not because I don't have anything against Tony. Understand? The only thing I ever experienced, like I was a shock with Tony, was when he was jumping on my skin. I didn't understand why. But what I'm saying is it's not even about Tony. And what I'm using Madame Zita as a perfect example. He says, I don't understand what you're saying. However, I don't want to understand it. It just it's very simple. It's not sometimes it's not even about the attack. It's about when somebody has got to a point when he has understood that this is not something that works with that person. And the person say, okay, I don't like your style. Must I like anybody's style? It's not mandatory I like your style or I like you or whatever it is. Everywhere everybody goes in life, everybody have an idea of what they are doing there. So I don't need anybody to tell me what I go to do, where I go. I go to do what I go to do, wherever I go to do it. Where I know, even if I don't like it, it might just be for the whatever it is, whether it is serious, whether I want to go there to, why do you even go to school? Some people go to school just for the fun of it. A lot of people go to school, a lot of people go to school and take it serious. A lot of people don't take it serious. Life is whatever, anybody goes anywhere, somebody can come to one man platform and take it serious. Or somebody can come and take it not serious. It doesn't matter. It is a definition that we do need all these definitions. These are baby childish definitions. The most important thing is If I say I don't like something, I don't like. Why do I have to tolerate something that I said to somebody I don't like? If I do, I have discovered that I don't like it, and can you just stop it? If it's your way of life, there are other people. Do it to other people. But this person say he don't like it. Can you? What is difficult there? If you don't do unto that person, your life go finish. Your life is that the end of your life. If don't you have another life? Don't you have somebody else who can relate with you? Don't you have somebody else you can pick from? You know, send me go school now. Nobody has a birthright to play with me. Nobody has a birthright to pick from me. Nobody has a birthright to do anything. I don't have a birthright to your life. I don't have a birthright to do anything to you. It's not your birthright to play with me.
Is it not a narrative of developing a thicker skin? You have to be thick-skinned on social media.
This is always the problem. Mama, this is always this is why I gave up privately. That's what I said to Adama. It's not what is thick skin. Who doesn't? What I mean, woman. It's not about thick skin or thin skin or thick skin. You know, everybody have thick skin and they have thin skin. Every human being have capacity for thick skin and thin skin. Okay. It's not about thick skin or thin skin. If something happens one time, you let it go. I mean, it's life. It's happening. But when something repeatedly happens, you're saying the person should develop a thick skin. So I should develop, and even the worst part of it, if it happen every 1 million times.
Fatai, it's not a repeated. It's a position. You guys are not understanding it.
No,
it's
understand
a
the woman.
taken.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not that somebody once in a while argued with you. That's
exactly.
okay.
Yes, but
once in a while somebody call you name. That's okay. But this is a position, and he has made it clear. It is a position. So nobody should come and be trying to downplay it. It's a position two of us has taken on this platform.
You put it in a better language.
All right. Apologies, Fatai. Zita, what's the way out of this? How do we get out from this space to a better place? What's the way out? Yeah.
Woman, we can argue. We can debate. You can say my opinion is wrong. You can cajole my opinion. But what I am saying, if a woman should come to a global platform and you bring a topic in the platform and the person put his own opinion, I put my own opinion. He doesn't like my own opinion. I actually don't like his. That's why I took a different opinion. And then he's not trying to destroy my opinion by telling me, no, this thing is done this way, it's done this way. He calls me a demon, a prostitute, a demonized woman. Not once, not twice, not 3 times. And when the issue comes up, the person is saying it is a position he has taken.
Madam, you are here to be countered when you come to a public platform.
Shut up!
You see, you look like a stupid. You look like a stupid woman, you know.
No, Tony, you can't do that. No, stop it. Tony, you need to take that word back. You cannot insult anyone.
She has been abusing me since she called me, an idiot and everything. You guys shut up your fucking mouth.
You need to take it back or exit the platform. Or
go and play back. Go and play back.
You need to apologize. Tony, are you going to apologize?
Never call somebody name on this platform. I have never. Why would I call you a prostitute? Why would I call you a demon? In this platform, they call people obedient, and I refuse to call them obedient because I know what it means. On several occasions, they say, Zita, why are you not calling them? I said, I can't call my fellow human being obedient. Even when they choose to answer that. And somebody come to your platform and call a woman a prostitute on a studio. Not on the comment section. And you people say, hey, you should develop a thick skin. You should take it. Really? Are you people kidding me?
Zita, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
As long as I'm on the other side, he will continue calling me those names.
Okay, Zita, let me ask you a question because we really must now move on from this spot. Do you want us to ban Tony, or I did ask you for what the way forward is, but you've just repeated.
I have told you people the way forward.
Listen to what I have to say.
Woman,
yeah,
I don't want to walk up.
No, I want to ask you a question so that you can then address it. So you've repeated severally what your gripe is, and nobody downplays it. It's fully acknowledged, and Tony has attempted at as best he can an apology, which may not be the fullness of, but that's all you are ever going to get from him. So now, what would you like to see happen next? So without repeating everything you said copiously over a series of sessions, what would you like to see happen next?
Oh God, woman, you are not understanding this thing.
I'm understanding it, but
no, you didn't.
Everything. I want a way forward.
Sorry, Zita. Sorry. At some point, we will need a solution to this.
He has taken a position. It's not something
you said that before, Zita. What is your?
Can I explain it to you people?
No.
He has taken a
but
position.
Okay, what is your? What do you want? Okay, what do you want?
He said it. He's sorry. Okay, let's move on. No.
Okay, what do you want?
Position. That's the point.
He's taking a position, but okay, now what do you want?
He said it the day he said it, he repeated, and he has been repeating.
But Zita, you are saying the same thing.
Listen to Kulata's question.
You are saying the same thing.
Calm down.
He will continue.
Take a glass of water, please.
Zita, yes, he said that. He said all bad or mean things. What do you want?
Which kind of question is this?
No, because you are just saying the same thing. Okay, so just say, do you want him banned? Do you want him banned? Do you want him suspended? Like, what do you want?
This is actually where I'm having issue. He said he will continue doing what he's doing. He has not said he will not do it again.
But that's neither here nor there now. The action is the next thing.
He said he will continue doing what he's doing. He didn't say he won't do it again.
That wasn't what he said, Zita.
Okay. Since he wasn't
I pay attention to what everybody says here, and ask me 3 years ago, I can tell you what he said, and this is Tony. It says his stance is that anybody that doesn't weigh in favor of Africanness, he will rally against them. So it wasn't
why? But woman, why? But woman, why?
Because that is his worldview. That's his worldview.
And so you can
who does not support Africa a prostitute?
When it's his turn, he hears his worldview. Why?
No. It's the right to counter a narrative being put forth by somebody else.
To counter the narrative, not to go against, not to.
Yeah, but that was exactly what he said. He said whoever rouse against Africanness from his own prison.
That's good.
No, it's not saying positive now. It will counter that.
So he decides who he doesn't like speaking about Africa. Or who he doesn't like speaking about Igbos, or who he doesn't like speaking about Nigeria. So he is the one to take a position on somebody's opinion and call the person.
If he doesn't use inelegant language, then he has the right to counterweight a narrative being presented by somebody. It's just the inelegant language. If we remove the inelegant language, then we cannot use the right to
But woman, can I say something here?
Are pretending not to understand what I'm saying, but let's leave it like that.
But woman, can I say something here? You see the words Tony just used while referring to her. Why can't Tony apologize or take those words that he just said a few minutes ago to Madam Zita? That is not risk. You cannot talk to a woman or a human being like
Leave them. Everybody is pretending not to know what I'm saying.
Well, we all just heard how Tony just referred to her. They're talking to her. And I said, Tone, you have to take it back or I'll remove you. And I removed him. And he came back. He hasn't even apologized about what he just did.
He will never speak in a global platform again.
Look, okay, Zita, let me come in now. Zita, calm down, please. Look,
there is nothing to calm down about it.
Wait, listen now.
A few seconds ago.
Okay, listen. Okay, listen.
That's not what he meant.
Okay, listen.
Are you people
listen. As we are
so what
talking,
you people are saying, you people kept Tony on this platform that when I come and speak my
Oh
own
yeah,
opinion,
now
after
okay,
he
we
speaks
had
his
we
English,
had you.
he
You
should call me
didn't
a prostitute. Is that what you people
listen.
are telling me this morning?
Listen,
That
listen,
you
listen.
kept one ink called Tony. That when I come to this platform, he will speak his own Gibrich. When
But
I
you
speak my
just
own
you
Gibrich,
just
he will call me a
insulted him
prostitute.
now,
Zita,
Zita.
Zita, calm down, please. You don't, you have a case, but then don't diminish your case. What I'm saying is that the moderators
It's
here,
you
those,
guys that are diminishing my case. So
no,
I'm not
no,
diminishing
no,
my
no,
case. I know
no,
what to do.
no. You are not reading between the lines. I mean, I don't have to look into any go stargazing to know definitely that
Baba, you heard what he just said few minutes ago. What do you have to say about
discount it temporarily. Please just listen to me. From tomorrow, I don't need anybody. I don't need to do stargazing to know definitely that Joma, I think all those that have the tool to be moderators, I don't think they will have a high tolerance for this kind of behavior anymore. I don't need to extract it out of there. I know they've made the resolve that just something near it alone, if they can smell it or feel it, they will cut that person out. That has been firmly established this night. But I want some people, panelists, to help me. What will drive, can anybody just educate me? What will drive a man in an argument, a civilized argument on an international platform, to resort to abuse? Can anybody help me? Because I've asked myself that
to
question.
call a woman a prostitute.
No. I'm
Baba.
just asking. Yeah.
Yeah, Baba, I should have been.
No.
So
I've asked myself. I can't answer that question.
Yeah. So one of the reasons, like they say, law and order is because so that the society doesn't become a jungle. Okay, it's not that anybody cannot handle anything. Okay, somebody come at me, but what I don't like personally is if I want to do my own back, the moderator or one man, that is when he wants the sanity
Not
on the
with
platform.
me.
It's not. That's not the time you now want sanity on the platform. When the other person they doing home, okay. If there needs to be a sanity, it starts from beginning, not after. It's a right to reply. I have a right to defend myself. Everybody has a right to defend themselves. If somebody don't do something, it cannot be my time to defend myself. That is when we want sanity. If anybody that wants sanity should start from them, from that person. You start with sanity. Don't attack me or do something towards me, and after I want to get back, you say we want sanity. Oh, no, that's not the time for sanity. It's the time to defend myself. That is the problem. So I want Baba Emma Bino.
Go ahead, please. Go ahead. No offense.
Tó bá kọ̀yìn sí ẹ̀kọ́ tá tó bá kọ wà nìkan kó tó ra ẹ̀pà. It's your platform. It's your. Baba. It's up to you.
If what you people call interjection, and contrary opinion is calling a woman a demon and a demonized woman and a prostitute, then we're gonna play the game. I promise you people, we will play the game.
Tony, check your phone.
Can I just land it?
Yeah. No, carry on. I'm just trying to check his phone.
So at the end of the day, it's up to the owner of the platform. It's you that put it up, whatever. Is anybody? I can't tell you exactly what you want out of it. You know what you want out of it. It's not me to tell you 100% what you want out of it. So you do your thing. Anybody can handle themselves. There's nobody that is too big. The what is even big. I have seen biggest people around anyway. But my point is this. If anybody that wants sanity should start with themselves. You can't not do insanity to somebody, and when that person wants to defend themselves, they have no, I want sanity. No, it doesn't work like that. That is like nobody. Okay, don't be clever by half. But it's up to one man at the end of the day. But what I get from what Madam Zita is saying is, look, and she used a very great expression. Use it better. I say position. Actually, it happens a lot. People take a position. She's saying you take a position. It's different from you are constantly punching at me. Everybody punch you. Of course, you can punch at somebody. Well, when you take a position, now here's the problem. It's okay, Madam Zita is not she's not obligated to like a Nigerian living in South Africa. You know, she has a right to express how she feels. Everybody has a right. The other person also has a right to the opposite opinion. You can't say, "Oh, I am of Africa." Who is not Africa? Oh, I defend Africa. Who doesn't? Everybody defends Africa, and everybody doesn't defend Africa. So there's no. But the point is, if you have a disagreement, okay, it's a disagreement. It's not to be personally attacking the person or calling the person names or doing something personal. And then
calling
say,
the woman you don't know a prostitute.
Yeah, well, okay.
And
when it's
people
your
in
time,
this platform and playing
you
with
express
it.
that your opposite. You express your opposite opinion. It's opinion.
Okay.
Opinion is different from personal attack. That's the point I'm making. It's different from
Can
personal
I
attack.
come in? Can I come in?
If you attack somebody personally, don't expect it's your. Don't come and defend it. You don't go personal attack on somebody and you come and defend it with Africanness or with my position, my view. If view is different from personal attack, view
I
is
don't
view.
like P2P,
if I have a
and we
view,
never
you have a
support
contrary view. It's not a
P2P,
problem.
and we never
It's freedom
vote
of speech.
for him. And nothing will happen. No matter how you people gang up, it's not gonna change anything. Hate me, like me, I don't care. I always say it in this platform.
Hold on.
Oh my God! One man you have given me license this night.
All right. Don't exercise that license, Joseph. So I need everybody to stay quiet. I need everybody to hold on and listen, and then listen, and then take as I've just directed. So don't just listen and ignore. Listen and then take as I've just directed. So Tony will get the right to speak now. Tony, just a short little 2-3 minutes. Then after Tony, Dupsy, and then after Dupsy, hopefully we then move on from it. I think if there's laboring, we've over-labored it. But Tony, then Dupsy. Tony.
Yeah. First of all, I want to say to Adama, I really like your discipline, that your system, your style of understanding, or I don't know how to say, because like discipline, we even have a very big fight, somehow, and then at the end of the day, we call it, just like like that. So, but for this woman, it's I think most of the guys here could remember
Zeta name is call her Zeta.
Yeah, I don't know if that name
that
is
the
kind
position I am.
So let me finish.
Just hold on.
Let me not
no. You see,
Zeta,
the name sound.
I cannot. Hold on. I cannot.
So the name. So like I want to.
Can you hear me?
Okay, sir.
So
okay, sir.
Zeta, I cannot have this. Take as I've just directed. Let Tony speak. Dupsy comes in after Tony, but let him speak. As you've unburdened your mind, let him unburden his. So just allow him the space. So Zita, please, I need you to stay muted, Tony.
Yeah, thank you. First of all, again, for your maturity, and of understanding, and understanding of the kind of space that we're at, you know what I'm saying? That's to Adama again. Okay, so thank you very much. So then, I'd like to say, Benny Fatai, you know what I'm saying? Like you are just out to make trouble. You know what I'm saying? So, but anyway, I think. No, hold on. I'm going to sit up, madam. Sorry, woman. You gave me 3 minutes. No, hold on. You are just here to. Be just going. Like a pendulum, British pendulum, clock. You are going here and there. No, okay, that one not good. That one. That one. So let me.
Sorry, Tony.
Then to the Madam Sita. So
hold on, Tony. I was hopeful that you bring it to a better place rather than.
Yes, exactly. I'm coming to a better place now. I was giving her, some praises some few days ago. At Madam Zita right now. You see, I'm calling her name. I'm addressing her right now as a madam. So I was addressing her. Last time I was praising her that. Yeah. Madam Zita is right. And then on many occasions I used to, praise her here. Support her. Her submission here, but only that when it goes against Nigerians abroad, that those are the time that I went against her. but I never called her. But she said that anyway, she have told the world that a lot of people that not just me here. So, but I wasn't the one that called her prostitute, because I can only call prostitute. I can only call beautiful women, beautiful girls prostitute. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know her from the way she speak. I cannot call her a prostitute because she's not an attractive woman. So but anyway, meanwhile, so I'm sorry for calling you wicked, because of the way your manners of approach when it comes to some Nigeria that are facing danger in abroad. Like you never see anything wrong in those foreigners that are attacking us. So what I was trying to say is that what is making me to go crazy is that what I want people to be doing is that my expectation is that any Nigeria that be attacked, in abroad, protect him or her first before asking of what he or she might have done or may have done. So it's like somebody they beat your papa, then I will just go after that person that is fighting my father. I will try to even fight the person before I will begin to say what did my papa do. That's why that you found it so insultive the way I was approaching you. I never call you a prostitute, so I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? What I will do now henceforth is that anytime you start talking, then I will log myself. I will log out like I did yesterday. Like yesterday when you was trying to defend the Kenyan people from Nigeria, what I did was just take off. Then so that's it, madam. So good night. But I'm still here.
All
madam, good night.
All right, thank you, Tony. So Dupsy, you're up next. Like I said, that's the most you'll get out of Tony. So because and Tony, by the way, as with you, that Zita and everyone, your right to speak as you will is sacrosanct on this platform, but not the right to abuse anybody. You come with a flavor, as everybody does here, and that is what the mix is the Iru in the Lasep of the something. You are the Iru of it all. So, but just don't insult people. But go wild as you like, but just don't insult people. At Dupes.
Yeah, thank you very much, and thank you, Kulata, and then thank you, Mr. I is on. Okay.
Yeah, Dupsy.
Hello, woman.
Oga, Oga lale yo Dupsy.
Ariwo yẹn ti pọ̀ jù.
Oh, for there.
Ariwo yẹn ti pọ̀ jù. Woman, I just want to say, let people talk if they want to say something about somebody that has annoyed them or somebody that has gone personal. So nobody has the right to say it's just a joke. Don't take it personal. Just move on. It's more painful, actually. I won't lie. When you just trivialize what somebody's saying, that move on, take it easy, just the way Kulata was saying it. That's Kulata. Kulata go on different platforms. They lambast him, they abuse him. That's his own. That's him not having respect for himself. Some people have respect for themselves. They don't want you to talk down on them. So if Zita is saying that Tony should not interject her, that is our own prerogative. So Tony should not interject. I personally don't really like Tony. So anybody that is backing Tony at their back is a lie. It's just that they want Tony in their corner because they too are scared of Tony. So that's why. Tony doesn't speak to the topic most of the time. Tony just go off topic or start abusing somebody or going personal on people. Personally, I don't like Tony. I don't like Tony to come on my show. So do people backing Tony on this platform? That's your business. Hello, Tinubu. Hello, Wojuni. I don't have time. But I want you to listen to this tonight. So there's somebody here that woman has made as one of the what do they call it, moderators, that is always muting and deleting my comment. Wallahi, I'm very weary. Baba, I am telling you tonight. For me to be commenting on woman's platform or for her to be deleting my comments. It's very rude. Very rude, Baba.
Dupsy, please. No, Dupsy, please.
For her to be deleting my comments and be removing me.
Oh, Gypsy, please, this is not you. Sis, listen, sis, please.
To waste your motherfucking time every time. What do you do for a living? What do you do for a living? That you're always on this platform.
Please, please, Gypsy, please.
Adama, share my sister. She mo dúpẹ́ bàbá mi. She mo dúpẹ́.
Please, don't let it get to this point, please, please.
She mo dúpẹ́ sir. She mo dúpẹ́ bàbá mi. Torí tíyín ni mo wò. Mi ò fẹ́ wojú one man gan. Torí mo fẹ́ bá one man fúnra rẹ̀ jà ni. Mi ò fẹ́ wojú one man. Because for one man to be there and somebody will be disrespecting me. Then one man does not respect me nìyẹn now. You know what nonsense?
You know, Dupsy. Anyway, I saw Lola, but Morobea, you know, you are even closer that you.
Anybody, you close my anybody. You are the only one I know here, and that's why I come here. Fatai, good evening, my brother. You know I love you, Daddy.
Oye mi. Àwọn náà la support wọn, bàbá bẹ́ẹ̀ la gbé wọn lórí.
Oye mi.
We support them when they fire them.
Yeah, can you imagine?
Fire them, they can't deny.
Can you imagine? Adarada. One man, please, oh, that's why I'm here.
Dupsy kilo song. No, calm down. No.
Wahala. People should be more respectful. You want to
Dupsy, can you take a breath? Take a breath.
Okay.
One man, at this point in time, this conversation is going nowhere. So it's best you take an executive decision and let's just nip it in the bud.
Yes, I support Lata.
One man, Baba, Dupsy baby,
God bless you.
Good night, Fatai. Good night.
Good night, Good night, Madam Zita.
Woman.
Good night, Harry. Let me go so good night, everyone. Baba mi, Eshemo Dupesa. Adam Mama.
Let me go to the politics now. Politics.
Good night. Good
No,
night.
Tom, can you please speak? You're not. It's not your turn to speak. Please.
Woman, are you there? Woman, don't go drink. You go.
Sorry, I was responding. I was responding. I
Woman,
I was
no,
muted.
woman,
Yes, I'm here.
woman. To say you go fridge, go drink the go. I not for blame you. So
Yes. You know, the go is very much needed. You know. I thought a little bit of ghost grass would be entertaining, but the whole session has now been ghost grass,
it's let me say this. I think for sanity's sakes, you need to establish some boundaries with everyone, so that way the personal attacks can be. I think Kolata said it too. That hey, listen, let's argue on the point. So even if we get passionate in our arguments, like, oh, what do you mean? That's fine. But name calling, insulting, let's draw the line. There was a time you used to do that on this platform where you used to have zero tolerance for cursing, for name calling, and you would just immediately sanction the person. But it seems like you let that law get lax, and since then it has gotten worse. But I think you need that, because honestly, I think we've beaten this dead horse a little too long.
All right. I think we'll drop it there. We'll give the last word on this particular topic to Portable, the artist.
I never do. I stay in the zoo. I never do. I live in the zoo.
I think that's about sums it up, doesn't it? Yeah, so there it is right there. So I think that's about sums it up. Shall we just tag it here, or do you guys want to carry on? I'm going to bail out. I think I was hoping to give Alan Onyema a kick in an airpace, but I think we got the kicking instead today, but there it is. Shall we wrap it up, guys, or what do you reckon?
Well, man, let's call it a night. Or the mood is just down. I'm sorry, I can't.
All right.
This is bad.
The super chat's Chioma Kulata Ola right there. So well done to all those. So well done to all those. So a bit of house cleaning today.
But woman, we need something to move on. We need to move on so that we can forget about what transpired tonight. Man, what the hell is going on? Maybe say they don't win now. You know, let us continue with our topic.
Tony, you said, you know.
No, let's continue with the topic now. We have got enough topic on hand. Please.
Make I give you advice, okay, bros? You know, you be my brother. Make I tell you the truth. You get some things, we just leave out.
We know they go there again. We want to go into the politics now. Let's go to airpiece and other. No, please, not like that. We can't just stop it like that abruptly. It means that we are giving.
Please, can you close this? If you want to do a bad thing, please, can you shut it down, please? Please.
All right. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow.
Okay.